Hey boys, good evening. We are here with a fresh campaign. We're gonna be playing the Maneaters for the first time, and we'll see what's about the new Ogre stuff. The new DLC. What's it called? The Omens of Destruction, right? Got mixed feelings about that DLC. Feels like a cash grab more than anything. But it did some good for the ogres at least. We have only played Gorbat from the DLC from the new faction, so there's gonna be the second one from that DLC. It's Gorbat, Golgfag, and Skulltaker. We are running with the usual mods. We've done some of the tests on the public beta. They improved a bit, but the core issues still remain. The mod is just far superior for the AI as of right now. You just see something here. Couple of changes here. Just one moment, boys. One moment. Next been updated. We got the Maneaters and we got a Stealth campaign next. Okay. Could actually check something different here, right? One day we'll be able to have a search here. It's Sword of Shadowgate. Yeah, this guy. This guy -4. Okay. That's that faction serves no purpose in this state of the game. Who else was it? Tor Elisor. Yeah, Tor Elisor also does nothing. -4. So just a preference to improve the campaign experience a bit for some factions around that area. So they're just completely ignoring the faction for most of the campaign. They will have an option to go there. So Clan Carrion, Tor Elisor, and the Warherd of the Shadowgate. Okay, it's all good.
Bring me to my men.
Ogres. Was a very disappointing faction when Warhammer 3 got released. Very disappointing, especially with a host of issues regarding large entities, regarding sieges, regarding lack, just serious lack.
Greatest skull splitter.
This one is leading the Maneaters. And he has a unit called Golgfag's Maneaters. One day they'll remember that Iron Gods have a terrible bonus versus infantry. It's only 5. It's missing a 1 in front of the 5.
Mercenary. Maneater. Golgfag.
This looks like just superior Iron Gods, really. Affects allies in range, max 1, losing melee combat. So if they're losing, they get adapted tactics to increase their defense and attack. That's pretty solid. It's mostly gonna be enabled against anti-large units. But they start taking damage in a short time, and it's gonna extra defense attack is gonna kick in. Kind of inconsistent to see what it means. Does this mean it only works for this unit, or it can work for any unit that's losing in this range? That's text inconsistency. Has access to mercenary contracts, allowing the Maneaters faction to be hired as mercenaries by other factions. That's like what I want to see from Ogres on day 1. Golgfag can instantly travel to the client settlement once per mercenary contract. Cannot make alliances with other factions, so this is unique. They can't have alliances with other factions. Melee attack plus 5 fighting against contract enemies, all armies. So they get 5 attack against contract enemies. And all their units get in psychology and fighting against contract enemy, all armies. Ogres do cause fear, so they can get affected by fear, but in psychology makes them unaffected by the terror as well. So one of these pigback riders, they got to be a little bit adjusted since they got released. The anti-large nobblers. They have over 50% hit points, they get 12 leadership and extra 8 defense. Significant for a low tier unit. Spear infantry, but not anti-large here, huh? We start with 1 unit of lead belchers, that can be fun. That can be fun. 16 cannons unit. Golgfag's Lord effect is 25% more post-battle loot from battles, basically more money after battles. All the Maneaters in his army are 20% lower upkeep. And has a, I mean, this is just like a redundant thing. Every lord has an ability, but they're not listed in the lord effects. It'd be cool if you can mouse over here and actually see his unit card. Why is unit card of the lord not part of the starting army, so you can actually see a little bit more information about him? This is a different lord effect than they shown in the trailer. And they start, from the looks of it, in Ostland. What does it say about the lore about this guy? More tales are told about Golgfag Maneater than any other ogre alive, and Golgfag himself spins a great many of them. Yet there is much truth in the legend. For he has traveled the world far and wide with his cronies, imaginatively titled Golgfag's Maneaters, with whom he has gained widespread notoriety as a battle-hardened mercenary leader. So maybe this is like a one-of-a-kind unit. They're like a really good Iron Gods. You know, like Swords of Chaos of Archeon, but it's originally down for the Chaos, so it's a little bit off. With whom he has gained widespread notoriety as a battle-hardened mercenary leader. In short, Golgfag's adventures have won and lost him more fortunes than there are nobblers in the hills. His title Maneater, coined when he once ate his human paymaster whole and set off with his pay chests, is a misleading moniker, for he is not picky at all about what he eats. Golgfag's wanderlust may have prevented him from becoming a great leader up to now, but with enough loot and renown he may yet have his day. What does it even say for the Ogre Kingdoms? Ogres are a race of large humanoids, tough, vicious, and always hungry. Semi-nomadic in nature, wandering ogre tribes can be found wrecking their way across the known world. Yet no matter how far away they may be, all ogres consider the scattered tribal kingdoms that dominate the slopes and the river valleys of the mountains of the moon to be their rightful hard-earned homeland. They fight as thugs, bandits, and mercenaries, picking on the strong and the weak alike, battling mighty foes and powerful kingdoms thousands of leagues away. They do this for the alluring promise of gold, plunder, and most importantly meat. For the endless destruction and looting serves only to appease their gluttonous appetites and their ever-hungry god, the Great Maw. Yeah, let's go.
Mercenary.
You click here, and if you return here, it just switches back.
The greatest gut in the land.
So, but how do you return to the previous tab without changing the lord? Is there even a way?
Time to get some gold.
So if you click here, it returns you to picking a faction. Doesn't return you to the lord, huh?
Mercenary. Man.
Would it make more sense if you click here? When you click here, it just returns you where you were. So you click up there to change again. It's a bizarre, it's a really weird thing. When you click from this menu to this menu, it should return you where you were, and just go back here to change it again.
Mercenary. Maneater. Oh, time to get some gold. Greatest gold. Greatest skull splitter around.
Golgfag's latest bout of Wanderlust has sent him to Northern Oslo in search of frozen fortunes and exotic meals. Yoo-hoo! I really dislike the Ogres for the longest time, although they have some really cool units, but since this DLC, they have definitely, their image definitely kinda repaired and healed my head. If this guy cannot have allies, does it mean he cannot use allied units or allied armies?
From the jungles of Lustria to the pirate-infested shanties of Fu Chao. There
Fuck you,
are
Chao.
few places in this world he hasn't crossed for fame and fortune. A mercenary without equal. A living legend. No job is too perilous, no deed too violent. Every contract has its price.
Like money from Sun
But
Realms.
to feast on his enemies, that he does for free. Golgfag Maneater. His fame surpassed only by his appetite
Golgfag.
and thirst for ale and plunder.
Load up to me. We've got a new job. New job, new start. Nice. So, who's doing the paying and who's doing the dying?
This thing, Golgfag doesn't make alliance in the usual way. Instead, he works for other factions as a mercenary. You can view potential mercenary contracts in the panel found here. Mercenary contracts panel provides a list of potential client factions Golgfag can accept contracts from to fight in their wars in return for culture-specific rewards. Call him Golg so YouTube doesn't censor your videos. Well, they used to block Nagarond until they realized that you know, it's not just a one-time thing. It's just it's how the faction is called. It was a funny thing back in Warhammer 2. The worst that I have seen is when the war in Ukraine started. I couldn't put Warriors of Chaos in the title. It didn't allow chaos in titles, especially in war-related content. Each contract displays a list of its target's factions that require client satisfaction for success, the contract duration, and its rewards. Selecting a contract displays more detailed information. It didn't take them long to realize that I was making a you know, fantasy game, war game content and not real world stuff. But you still get murdered by their algorithm for a while. Each contract displays a little... Okay, client satisfaction. Client satisfaction. The required client satisfaction. This is a 250 and 6 turns. 6 turns for duration of contract. This client faction that will hire you to take on their wars for the duration of the contract. Golgfag is afforded one opportunity per contract to instantly travel to one of the client's settlements. This is won via the button which becomes active above his character portrait once a contract is accepted. The Red Bull is offering us a contract here. Hopefully they pay well. I'm not gonna drink that poison otherwise. Their target factions you'll be at war with for the duration of the contract. You won't be able to make peace with them, but any negative diplomatic relations you incur while the contract is active will be passed on to your client. Against Northern now. Only for the duration of the contract now. So we got the, what do you call it, we got the Imperial Seal. Imperial Seal to do no good. We got the Pirates. Actually, it's the Pirates, it's the Privateers, not Pirates. The word for pirate in Croatian is usually confused with the word for privateer. But they're two different words. Pirat I Gusar. One have legal, I can do things, you know, legally, and ones are just criminals. Privateer is a legal pirate that's been hired by the crown. So basically, you are doing criminal activity under the flag of another country. So you are under contract. It's not a hussar, it's a gusar with a G. So pirates are independent, they are criminals. While privateers are they are contracted to do the same thing, but they don't do it for themselves. Although very often they did do things for themselves. They were doing it for a flag, you know, for Spain or England. They were doing criminal activity. So this kind of reminds me of, you know, you gotta put under contract, and you are basically supporting Ostland as a mercenary. You are waging war in their name, but you're an independent party, but you are fighting under the flag of Ostland. When the contract is up, you are no longer on any flag. You're just doing a job. Usually the people who are doing jobs like this, even nowadays, in the modern world, they're up to no good. They're always doing illegal activities, and under some level of protection from the government, they hire them. And they get away with it most of the time. It's just, you know, war, you know. There are some rules in the war, but a lot of the rules, you know, when the fighting starts, there are no rules. Or, you know, what happens, you know, in between the fighting. Okay, you won't be able to make peace with them, but any negative diplomatic relations you incur with the colonies active will be passed on to your client. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like the real world stuff. the company still gets a bad reputation, so they get infamy. Surprised there is no infamy on the top of the bar. You just get the Gran Pepe bar, huh? This bar indicates the contract duration specified by the Diablo display number of turns and the minimum amount of client satisfaction you need to earn in order to receive your contract rewards. I include this. A contract doesn't automatically end once the client satisfaction threshold is reached. However, at that point you can end it manually and still earn the full rewards offered by the contract. This list shows the types of actions you can take against a target in order to earn client satisfaction. Client satisfaction is things we have to get by doing these actions. So, occupied and race elements, battles, faction leaders killed in battle. We can kill a faction leader. Settlements gifted to client, raiding, and hero actions. We should say a faction leader is defeated in battle. Because faction leaders, this faction cannot kill faction leaders. There's only one guy that can kill faction leaders. Can the only Snitch can still kill faction leaders, right? Nobody else. If a contract ends with its required client satisfaction reached, you will receive the listed rewards. Also earn bonus treasury for any client satisfaction you may have earned over the target amount. Well, there's an ancillary attached to it. Seems like a lot of meat. This button will allow you to accept the contract. It will also allow you to break or complete an active contract nearly. Then Jones, the AI has been improved, but is still lacking to our current setup. It's a work in progress. I'm playing on beta now. I'm playing with the ultra aggressive AI and smart AI mode. The Alitanar hero can kill characters, but they can't kill leaders. They can assassinate lords. They can assassinate lords, but they cannot kill if they're immortal. Back in the day, you could assassinate lords. Just updating the campaign command. Yeah, I guess the Confederation can also kill faction leaders. Oh, that's coffee. New campaign coffee. That's life. Setups are great for gold, loot, and other rewards for by accepting mercenary contracts requiring you to engage in hostilities on behalf of other factions. Use the meat harvested from your army's exploits to keep them fed and increase combat effectiveness in turn, or send surpluses to the Great Maw in return for powerful advantages. Powerful, huh? Build expand Ogre camps at the cost of your army's meat stockpiles in return for higher tier buildings and other advantages over permanent settlements. We should have kebab for this campaign. Nah, I don't feel like eating kebab anymore. Why eat a kebab when I can buy a steak at the same price? I had the steak and eggs for breakfast. Does that count? I complete challenges with eligible characters to grant them big names which come with various bonus abilities. Complete bounties issued by other factions for military actions against these characters and settlements in return for rewards and improved diplomatic relations. I just can't really justify the price of a kebab when I can buy a steak instead. It's unacceptable. Oko Iron Belly. Who that? Butcher of the Heavens. How much is a kebab nowadays? 8 euros. I get 400 grams of ram steak for 8.49. Big Daddy. Horrible, 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 horrible trait. This should be like 30% extra health.
Golgfag Maneater.
Oko Tumberkonos.
Preparing meat. Only happy when I'm cooking.
Hey, Matt.
Ready to cook.
I approve of this name change. Berkonos, between you and me, because, you know, nobody's watching here. You have a bigger or smaller belly than this guy? Yoo-hoo! No comment. These infamous kebabs, how they look? How they look? You get distracting, but I have to show it. I have to show it. Why don't I have a kebab picture there? I'll get you a picture one moment. So if you eat the one in tortilla, it looks like this. 8 in the hundreds of this. And if you eat one in the flatbread or pita bread or lepinja bread, which is the original, it looks like this. It is a half a kilo meal, Ribas. It is a half a kilo. It's not even expensive compared to alternative food, and you get a lot. It's just the prices are fucked up in Croatia. They started selling burgers for like 13 euros. Although you can get them cheaper. 8 euros just a kebab. If you want to buy a kebab and a water, it's 10 euros. Like a really good smash burger with good quality and an acceptable price is about 6 euro. If you want to have like high quality, it's between 10 and 15. Sparkling water, I drink liters of sparkling water all the time. Habibi, I prefer pizza. Well, I was, you know, somewhat of an alcoholic last year, and kebabs are alcoholic food, you know that. But sometimes I eat Italian pizza at the nearby restaurant, like this. This is the best pizza I ever had. And it's only like 3 more euros than compared to kebab. I eat pizza every few months. So, confirm Marconos has a smaller stomach than this guy. That pizza, it's Italian pizza. Made by Italian people. Well, the thing is, can you add Big Daddy? You want Big Daddy Marconos or Marconos the Big Daddy? Marcona's Big Daddy. Not Big Daddy Marcona's. If you put like Big Daddy Marcona's, that make that will sound make him sound fat. I don't know. Marcona's Big Daddy is strange. Okay, Marcona's Big Daddy.
Wonder a Golgfag.
They still do lazy pizzas even around here in Garner. It's not as bad as the American pizza in like Domino's or Pizza Hut. Those are the worst. But they do like their own variation of Italian pizza, but like pizza from Napoli and the Croatian usual pizza is not the same. So Napoli pizza is the best, if you ask me. That's the best pizza. So if you never had a Napoli pizza, you should try it. That's the best. It's actually real food. American pizza, that's just junk food. I don't know if he's working Camp Lord Kebab Village. Kebab Village, okay.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Ogre camps. Camps and meat for construction. The main way to get meat is fighting battles and sacking raising settlements. Okay, we get more of this tutorial stuff. Well, I mean, we already know how the stuff is played, but you know, I'm curious to see what they've written here. Meat can be sent to a camp using the meat transfer panel. Only armies can transfer meat supplies, and only camps may receive them. So pretty much, if I eat pizza, we eat homemade pizza, or I eat Napoli pizza. But don't even think about eating any other pizza anymore. To move a camp, it can be packed up using this button. The camp can be redeployed from a force after a cooldown period. Okay, cool. That's new. Are Gorges still the best Ogre unit? Gorges were never the best. The best Ogre unit. I'm gonna name this guy up. Let's see. It says Northern Camp, but it'll tell the name. Kebab Village. Kebab Village. I mean, it says Northern Camp, but we can call him Kebab Village. We can call him Kebab Guy. But Kebab Village, I guess, is fine as well.
I'd love a halfling right now. We're having a feast. God magic is real magic.
I like this guy's model. Really cool model. It's almost like they put a little bit extra effort into his model. Man. You guys remember that trailer when we were talking about it? Oh my god. I just remembered. Oh my god, I can't believe I just remembered. Why didn't we bookmark that shit? Creative Assembly canceled their plans. What? Doomsayers. I just want to hear him say that one more time.
own tweaks. Warring factions.
I think it was this video. YouTube, come on, YouTube, don't be like
Regions
that.
fall on hard times. We've a crummy on a mission.
Golgfag sets up his camps, takes on some contracts, beats up everyone in the area, heads off again.
Money, meat, and the open road. Life's good when the loot's flowing. What more could an ogre possibly need?
Contract to work for someone, he'll go and take on their enemies, beat up them, and then he finds the next contract somewhere else.
We've eaten, raised, and sacked our way through bickering menfolk and exotically seasoned green things to find ourselves in Ostermark, a land ripe with war, which can call it the Frozen Isle.
Contracts are really exciting. It's a completely new lens on the Warhammer
Oh,
world.
man, I think it's
Normally,
this
you
one.
look at territory as, I need to go get this for myself. That's just my new expansion. But now you consider, there's a nice contract here. Do I actually work for Warhammer 3? Already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the abilities. Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race.
Gain points to spend on their army abilities.
Found it.
Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad fantasy that comes from the tabletop. So now we've made camps more important, allowing them to move. Bit of the nomad fantasy. Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that
Army abilities.
Ogres in Warhammer
Just a second, guys. I'm making a YouTube clip.
Race, but we felt that it was missing a
I'm
little
getting
bit of the nomad
sidetracked
fantasy.
here.
Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race. A little bit of the nomad fantasy. Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad fantasy. Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race.
Points to spend on their army abilities. Their army abilities.
Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad fantasy.
Their army abilities.
Ogres in Warhammer
Army abilities.
Ogres in Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad fantasy.
Army abilities.
Ogres in
Yeah,
Warhammer
screw
3
it,
already a
screw
great
it,
race,
man.
but we felt
This car.
Ogres in
But yeah, guys, that's kind of assembly. Ogres were already a great race before this DLC. Where were we? 7,808 health. This guy is thick. 80 armor, 85 leadership, 56 speed. There's a speed increase from somewhere.
No ogre can beat me.
So what do we? How do we know what they are? They are famished. So when they're famished, they get a small bonus to charge, unit mass, speed, and dismember. So he gets 10% speed buff.
Why not, right?
His speed, otherwise it's 54. It has those tyrant stats. Tyrants have really good stats. 65 attack, 50 defense, 550 weapon strength with 25 anti-infantry. Or half its armor piercing. That's a dead eye, the shot. As a pistol.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
There he was.
What the hell?
By simply standing still and waiting, pistol in hand, Golgfag has stolen countless kills from other ogres with their bellies mid-stampede. That looks like a really high damage. I really dislike it how they put the lord abilities on the main trait. Every lord has abilities, but it's not listed, so it's very inconsistent and misleading. It's almost like they're adding extra information and just misleading that there's more to the lord than actually there is. It looks like a cool ability, you know, for fun. So he's a tyrant started. And get a battle crusher. Win a battle in a region with wine resource. 5% physical resistance and get rowdy. Rowdy grants him leadership and perfect vigor. If they have access to Campaigner, I guess, is nothing special. Maneater. Weapon strength plus 5% and possibility strength from flesh when fighting against humans. You'll get hunger in melee against humans. Tail Spinner. Win the battle with 4 regiments renowned in your army. 10 relations with all factions and ability Witness Me. When he drops to low health, he gets 7% ward save. That's crazy. These two are nothing special. It's bare bones, I would say. The physical resistance and weapons strength probably would double or tripled to be anything. I mean, the Ogres have access to healing from all the stuff here. When I say hunger, it doesn't mean exactly like hunger regeneration, it's just a hunger type ability. So this one's really nothing special, while this one is something else. I like this 10 more diplomacy, makes things also go our way more often. Seafarer, end your turn in a full speed stance on water. 5% more movement range and increased plunder from encounters at sea faction wide. Can they all be unlocked or can only be one unlocked? How did they change this? If you can unlock all of them, it's really good. If you can have only one of them, it's poor. So if you can have all of them, this is all good then. If you have only one, the first two will be poor. Because this only works against humans, and the Lord can have vigor restoration all the way around. This one will be the best then if you can only have just one. So all of them are okay. That's a nice change. Okay, so they're all pretty easy to unlock. Seafarer sounds hella cool. Let's see his skills. You know, the must-have Bellower. That's missing something else to be exciting. Sword Nobles for attack and damage. It's still good on a Tyrant. Tyrant can smack. 5 physical resist skill, pretty straightforward. 10 missile resist, pretty straightforward. 10 spell resist, pretty straightforward. And a mentor on top. His unique skill tree, Experience Killer. He gets 50 more AP, which is over 10% his actual damage. And units that cause terror next to him suffer a 10% damage and 8 attack penalty. It's actually really good. So this guy will go for something big and focus it. 50 more AP, it's pretty nice. That's like the best damage buff. Because if he had 10% weapon strength, he would only gain 32 AP. So 50 AP is better than 10% weapon strength. Maneater material. 3 ranks for the Maneaters in his army. Maneaters in his army get 5 attack. Attack is very important to Maneaters. They are very stompy and they lack attack to be deadly. So more attack Maneaters is always good. And gives terror to Maneaters in his army, which is bizarre. Because the faction has immune psychology when fighting against contract enemy, all armies. That seems like... I hate this immune psychology. It's boring, and they overvalue it. Should be something more exciting. Or they should come with something else. Iron Stomach. Upkeep minus 10% for his army, 5% more replenishment for his army, and Golgfag himself will be immune to counter effects like poison. Fight, loot, eat, repeat. He gets a 20% rampage. I love faction getting extra rampage. One thing they really missed with rampage, you know, rampage is when you win a battle, you restore some campaign movement range. Is they should add it to factions where it fits on the campaign skills. Should be 3-point skill and should be part of the known and feared on a small percentage for these factions. I'm talking about factions like Greenskins, Warriors of Chaos, you know, and such. That's a missed opportunity, and they should have a skill like this. Also 10% more meat for this army and another 20% buff to post-battle loot. So lots of money for fighting battles for this guy. Mercenary Renown. His army will get unbreakable to all Regiments Renown. Regiments Renown will also get 5 attack and 5 defense in this army. So Regiments Renown will be stacked here. Would be cool if you could actually make your own Regiments Renown and not just recruit the ones they've given you. Would be a nice rework for the Regiments Renown. That's pretty cool, because there's a couple of really cool Regiments Renown. Easy come, easy go. Gain 3 random abilities via ancillaries at the start of each battle. These abilities will be lost after the battle. Well, that's doesn't really say much, but sounds exciting. We'll see about that. Greater Girt on a Tyrant. Tyrant has such a strong base. 10% hit points, 15 armor. Impressive wealth. Cheap recruitment, more recruit ranks, more local recruitment capacity. That's pretty straightforward. Keep walking, get more movement range, and 25% vigor loss reduction for his army. That's for melee army invaluable. The rest is usual here. Tyrants are really good. Tyrants are really good, strong fighters. I wish this was speed and not charge bonus, makes no sense. Take a quick look here if anything been changed, more boring stuff. Pigback riders or the nobles thing. Aren't they nobles in the first place? So what they have to say another unit? This one is really sad. This one is really sad. They should move the charge bonus and put speed. One day they figure it out. It's fucked. One day. Hey, Kurjek.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
They still have
the
2 skills with leadership and veteran units. Really bad. At least the Maneaters get a really good one. Looter is sacking and looting. At least it's 2 in 1, like the greenskins, they have decent 2 different skills. What is the objective of this campaign? Complete 15 mercenary contracts, current total 0 out of 15. Occupy, loot, raise, sack, or sack 30 different settlements. Great most side. It looks like a short campaign. Should we extend this one to a little bit longer campaign by adding 1 faction to wheel? What do you guys think? Or should we just keep it short and go into the South campaign earlier? The short one does seem very short. Let's go short plus 1 faction to wheel, okay?
I'm hungry. Always hungry.
Who are we going to destroy? Everybody here? Kevin, scum! So short victory plus Skaven. They're everywhere.
I'll eat this whole stinking
Skaven
world.
shit simulator. I mean, it's random, Magneta. It's random. We travel around, right? It's not like we're gonna give them max potential or something.
I'm the boss. Got it? New sights.
So how do you get these Golgfag's Maneaters? Is it like a standard unit or is it a special unit?
Need me more troops.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god.
nap.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Itching to
hell?
chop something.
A fireball.
Let's do it. Helps with the ritual. Oh, mine.
Look at the units in Northern Camp.
Won't stop till everything.
Look at the units in Northern Camp, man. What the hell?
Wonder where I'll go next.
We can't have alliances. We can take the units from the camps though.
Chopper of meat. Infused with meat magics.
I mean, it is what it is, Agneta. It's random, so I don't really mind that much. I mean, that's just the will. The will, take it, give it and take it away, right? Let's see something for the science in a longer setup. I'm not going to give the skill max potential, so it's just fine. It's just like we have one more goal on top of short victory, you know.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
How many
Holy
tokens to put
shit.
all Skaven, even minor factions at 6? I'll do it for 3. Nobody's that toxic to make us grind Skaven for that while. 3 is a pretty steep cost. Skaven Crisis is nothing compared to potential. So what can we see here? Manfred, huh? We're gonna adjust on a couple of these factions so we can compare later in the game as we play the game. No, we're not gonna be adding more to this campaign yet. Save it for the sellout campaign. Save for the sellout campaign. I just wanted to add another race to the objective. So, is anybody here that's going to be watching the entirety of this campaign who would like to see something set up? Because we could do a couple of things, just to see how it's going to go as the campaign progresses. Aranesa at +6. Haven't seen you kill Kata yet, let's do that, you sick bastard. Imagine we roll Kata again. Aranesa at 6. I can do that. No, it's this is not about this is a little bit different, Agneta. I just wanted to add one more objective. We rolled the wheel for that, but this is something else.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Since this campaign doesn't interact with a lot of stuff, we could see something how it's gonna be at the end of the campaign, because the world is massive. Well, the wheel has groups of factions, Agneta, for a different purpose.
I can eat anything.
Because on the wheel, some factions are grouped. I just want to do for a couple of specific factions. Wheels have races grouped. This campaign feels very short, so I wanted to add another race to the objective. It's not like what we intended the wheel to be used in the first place. Just was convenient to roll because it was all the setup. For Sleepy Sand, I'm gonna put Aranesa to 6. If I can find her. Yoo-hoo! Thanks,
Oh
Jesus.
my God. Have you seen that shit?
If I could find her.
What the hell?
Like CST? It's a CST, uh-huh.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
I have a feeling the moment we start a sellout campaign, a certain Salakil will request Aranesa with some bizarre potential. Okay, Aranesa will be on 6.
Oh my God.
What would be unusual
Have
to
you
put
seen
in
that
6?
shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Nakai on 6. That would actually be unusual for sure, Onslaught.
my
Good
God.
call, good call, like
Have you seen that shit?
Onslaught.
Holy shit.
Good call.
What the hell?
Throw a feast in my honor.
You really want the Chaos Dwarfs stuff. Agneta, have you heard about the Deck Bros quest?
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit?
Zen the Black does
Holy
really well
shit.
in every campaign.
What the hell?
Cherusk, we delete them because they have no behavior. Like, One Eye will have no behavior, Thor, Elis will have behavior, while Clan Kieran will have behavior. But I'm not gonna put Clan Kieran at 6. Spirit of the Jungle. So, Nakai Aranesa. What else? What else? Dick Bro has made a nice request. We're gonna roll a wheel to for Chaos Dwarf Legend Lord. And then it's gonna be rolling wheel who to kill. Gonna be a Greenskin Crisis.
Anyone wanna challenge me?
And also 3 races. I'm just thinking who. In the select campaign, we let people completely decide what they want for their campaign. Because like somebody could request one where we put all the Dark Elves to 6 and remove all the High Elves. So basically, when we do a select campaign next, whoever tips to request a campaign could, for example, do a request like this: all the High Elves removed on turn 1. And all the Dark Elves at 6. That's just like one of the main things you could do. You could do a completely messed up evil combo with that. And if these guys get to the top, there'll be a will who to destroy at the end. It could be some really bizarre setups. Somebody could request a campaign, let's say... they could request, I don't know... Kairos, you know, Zinch. Let's pick Kairos, a spellcaster, and they could literally put every faction at -4. They'll be dead on turn 1, and all the dwarves at 6. They have spell resistance. So you can make a request like this. So it's in your hands, boys. Your wallets. You can request a campaign you want. It will still be switched around, and if it gets in the top, it will have an objective destroy randomly rolled race that are remaining in the game. But you can cook some really messed up shit, so start cooking.
Certain I could eat the horizon.
Like, what else can be there? I just want like 1 or 2 more factions. Changeling at 6. Well, we could see, but that's a broken faction. They don't do anything, top manager. But we can see if anything happens. Where is Dinch here? Ah, there it is. Those are the deceivers. Yes, I'm going to be putting Changeling at -4.
Need something to
That
eat.
faction is broken, and it's one of the more factions we're gonna put at -4. Sleepy Sand wants the silver host to major faction. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. We could have a search, but you know, if we use this a little bit, we're gonna remember where the stuff is.
Only happy when I'm cooking.
Lamia Sisterhood. Why not? They will be a major faction. It's 2 or higher. Libaras at 6 makes no sense in the Silver Horse at 6. Unless it's been decided randomly, that would be like really strange.
The fool's thirst is upon me.
Okay, one more unusual thing we'll do here just to see behavior, because I saw them act as a major faction. Is this the Wardens of Link Pulse? Is this the magical forest talisman of last year? I think it's the Wardens of Link Pulse, right? Yeah. And that's it. Yeah, let's play.
Maneater.
Mercenary contracts. Let's see. Ostland requests aid. Empire requests aids. Your mission is not meant to decide our dispute with the target. It will instead convey the seriousness of our intentions and the lengths we are willing to go. We will secure the necessary payment. Ostland and Nordland. Get the Empire a follower of entertainers. Yeah. Ansel River surely in the next update. It's coming, right? One second, boys. Okay. Client requests the following action against targets: occupy the race elements battles, faction skill in battle, 2587 shekels. 255 men and an entertainer. Nordland is trying to do the same, huh? We're closer to Ostland though, but they're kind of like you can pick left or right, right? It's like it's the same shit, like look at this. We are in the middle. We have been summoned to pick a side. And they're all offering the same money. They're poor. They're poor. One is offering more shekels, one is offering more meat. And who the fuck gives the battle an entertainer? What is this? Contract duration. Number of turns given to maintain the acquired as a limit. So let's see what does diplomacy say. 29, 23. So Nordland is in a worse position. And there's more targets in Nordland. Looks like Nordland is the easier target. And Nordland has encroached on Ostland. We can sell, we can trade Norden, right?
Obey me.
Wake up camp. The camp will remove from its current position and mount for a few turns. The camp can then deploy also with the camp clone panel from the army. Bruiser can be recruited here. Bruiser is kind of like a hero, fighter hero, like it's like a mini tyrant.
Cleaver, ready.
Imperial Scholar. Pioneer of progress.
Considering the stability of the Empire, it's better to attack Nordland, I think. Hey, Parik.
Golgfag.
This campaign is actually fits to be able to sell settlements and not use the rule for the settlements, because we can get an alliance, but we'll stick to it. No asking money for settlements. That's it actually would totally fit this campaign though.
Mercenary lord.
Okay, put the Marcona's Big Daddy to the army. Replenish troops.
Go down, boys.
And
To make more
let's
gold.
see. Nothing on the regiments renown available right now. Meat transfer. We can transfer meat around. The meat transfer panel allows you to send meat from your armies to your camps. Meat cannot be sent between armies or between camps, only from an army to a camp. So we can send it to the camps, huh? The left-hand side of the panel allows for the selection of which army to be source of transferred meat. Who's going to receive the meat? Selection allows you to adjust the amount of meat to be sent from the selected army to the selected camp. So you also have to pay a little bit for the transfer. So it's a 0.
Be
Huh?
overtime one day.
We're going to accept the contract from Ostland. This result in breaking of entries with clan targets, and you will be at war with them for the duration of contract. All main available contracts will turn. This turn will be declined. Does this mean it's also gonna trigger treachery if you have like treaties going? I don't have any treaties. Just 1 second, boys. I actually noticed the technology being read as well. I'm gonna get me some water. Just 1 minute. We're here, boys. We're here. So we have no treaties. What was this? Tribes and hordes. Mass and the leadership for the Ogre Bulls. Leadership and defense for Noblers. Increase camp limit, increases growth. Line of sight for all characters and 10% more magic drop chance. And we can get this in 5 turns. Ogre Bulls and Iron Gods will get a buff here. I think this boss would also be working on the Maneaters. Feral Rage for the Saber tasks. Removed. It's removed. Blood Vultures. And this unit actually looks okay. This ability they have, the Carrion Frenzy, like what the hell? Effect intense increase with each nearby entity dead, and they can get up to 20 attack. So 54 without anything else. So, Ogre's Ogre Bulls is just gonna be common unit in the beginning.
We need more mercs. Do what I say.
They're in the base building here. Maneaters are on the bounty pot. As the entities are dying around the 55 meter radius around the vultures, the intensity increases percentage-wise, and depending how much it's filled, maybe it's 300, so at 30 they will get 10% of it, which will be +2. While if it's 300, they will get +20 attack. It's intense, doesn't tell exactly how many. They're supposed to say all of it, but they don't all say.
Man-eater, I'm the boss.
I don't know why this unit is tier 5. This is not a tier 5 unit, it's tier 4 unit. It's almost like they want to put some crap on tier 5 just for the sake of it. This building is not tier 5. This is a tier 4 unit, tier 4 building. All of these units that are here are better than the Ogre pistols. They should be with the rest of them. That's just nonsense. That's the same reason why the Firebird and Bluebird are on the same tier. It's just like devs just being devs. That's a fail. Iron Blaster is tier 4 and Maneaters Ogre Pistol tier 5. Come on, man. Come on. 425 upkeep as well. 375. The upkeep alone tells you it's not a tier 5 unit. Usually more expensive units have higher upkeep and higher tier. Even says here tier 4. It's nonsense. This is a piggyback riders at tier 1. So they kind of have a little bit quality and better use, but they also cost way more. You can take that into account.
Hungry.
Okay, Ostland contract against Northern, accept.
Okay. What's the plan then?
The gold wizard accompanying the Imperial envoys is almost certainly meant to convey the wealth at the client's disposal. Does everything in his power to express his displeasure at the task. To see a collective annoyance of both the Ogre mercenaries and the Imperials with him. The Burgerian delegation concludes the negotiations before the wizard has the chance to transmute the Ogre's cauldron into some prancing, meat-spewing monstrosity. Yeah. Complete the mercenary contract. Finish the job.
I'm the boss. Got it?
If you break the contract, will give you a chance to make peace with target factions. Huh? Let's see how much of this clan satisfaction we get. Job simple. The Maneaters know the score, make the lives of clients' enemies a living hell. Settlements given to client is also the factor, okay.
Golgfag.
Got a scrap lunch in the army as well. This army is worth 87. 14 here.
Where I'll go next.
What was that?
Mercenary Maneater.
Mid-transfer was off to Great Maw.
Certain I
Send additional meat to the Maw each turn to gain bonus. Multiple offerings can be active at once. Multiple, huh? 10% more movement range enables tunneling stance for the army. Bone to Pot. Wins a magic power reserve +2 per turn. Bone to Pot active ability. For the Lord. Power charge reserves per second. You see how it says maximum intensity 500 kills? It says here. It doesn't say on the vultures. Also say on every unit. This Bone to Pot is amazing. But this guy's not a wizard. But it will help the wizards. Ravening Horde. Cause the attrition enemy arms local province income from rank +10%. Oh man, what the hell is this shit? Feasting Frenzy. Ability Feasting Frenzy. It's around the lore for damage and charge once.
No ogre can beat me.
This is just crap, man. It's like, they should also increase post-battle loot, sacking, looting, not just raiding. And 20% raiding, that's nothing. Should be a godly, crazy high number if it's because it's raiding, which is crap. 5 attack for all units in the army, and our army is tend to fight in melee. So that's amazing.
The mercs are starving.
25% more damage for him and everybody around, Keep this unit close, poor infantry, One Iron Fist Maneaters in the army. From offering that. This offering is a cannot be disabled for 1 turn. So this is like an upkeep now, it costs us 20 per turn.
We should find a fight. Legendary plunderer.
So this is the meat the army has. And this is the upkeep of the army. And you can activate more than 1 per turn.
No meat, no violence. Just saying. Wanderer Golgfag. Time to kill.
Okay, let's go. Nathan von Grog. Oh man, lead belchers and noble scrap launcher. I mean, Iron Fists have more durability, so they're good. The Ogre's always stomp enough. There's no reason not to use Iron Fists. Just add more durability to the army if you think you're gonna need to take more damage.
Golgfag Maneater. Crush him! Help him!
It's a big pistol. Damn, he has a lot of toothpicks. Hate when you eat the big meat meal and has got a bunch of meat stuck in your teeth.
Above the rest! You think we get many shinies today?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna send those guys back to multiplayer.
Hungry! Combo cavalry! Bloody them pigs!
Nobler cavalry.
I'll
How fast are they? 35?
When do we eat? Could use a quick snack right now.
So guys, if a band of man-eaters, you know, after a hard day's work, just complete a mercenary contract, enter the local McDonald's. You guys think they could empty the entire McDonald's of food? 16 of these guys. Could they empty the McDonald's? Easy. Not even need to cook. I'm always curious, you know, how much food they actually store that place, because some days are super busy, where like thousands of people come within hours. Makes you wonder how much food they store. They'll eat the playground balls like boba tea. Boba tea. So they would empty the place, no problem. Do you know why all ogres have a shield or something? Gut plate. The belly of an ogre is the most valuable.
I can already taste the meat. Chopper of entrails. Guts out, boys.
They're overeaters.
Maneaters. Mercenary Maneater.
Funny thing when you overeat the good stuff, how the body responds to it over time. You just get bigger.
Greatest dog of war.
So you can actually have fun with an early scrap launcher and the lead belchers with this army.
Group up.
This guy has a real high range. This is the fire strip projectiles.
Let's show them what you do for a living. Kill it.
Super inaccurate, huh? It's only a rank 0 unit. But it's just accurate because they're cannons. Cannons are really hard to miss, especially if they're firing multiple barrels. Well, belchers are devastating. Very little initial downside. Reload is really good for base. It's a real deadly unit. If you have to fight a lot of ogres, you learn to fear this unit. Unless you have cannons of your own, because the ogres get murdered by cannons. Scrap launcher is crap at this rank. Really, really bad. The reload time is ridiculous.
Thundering forth. Munch 'em.
The thing about the red belchers, they have penetration.
Consider it done.
And nothing beats good penetration. I always wanted to find a purpose for this unit, but it's really bad. It's so bad that I usually ignore when the AI has it. The projectile is poor and it's very inaccurate.
Leg belchers. Bring us meat.
Oh man.
Find a meal. Golgfag the legend. Leg belchers. Ogres attack. Looking for me. Let's go, boys.
My badges are quite vulnerable to range units though.
Golgfag Maneater. This way.
Let's see these boys. They have reflect. These are actually regular nobles.
On it. Leg belchers. Let's go. Battle or hunger. Thrive on the move. Behold the legend. I'll eat ya. Off we go.
think they switched the turret to crossman.
In my gut! Golgfag Maneaters! Windsucker!
That Belchers on turn 1 is just ridiculous. The Maneaters are a priority. Quite a radius here. It's the entire map, huh? What the hell? It's like a wall.
Mercenary Maneaters!
One is a little bit better because they have attacking damage. This one has charging damage, that's worse.
That's in glory! Big move! Golgfag Maneaters! Golgfag's Maneaters! Blade Belchers! Let's get 'em! Shift your beds!
Look at this unit here, taking over half their health and damage on single casualty.
Golgfag's mercs! Golgfag Maneaters! Ride the two winds!
Looks like this Pigback Riders have okay attack animations.
When do we eat? Blade Belchers! Golgfag Maneaters! Me! Your heads! My war! Something might pan out okay! Ogres! Crush 'em!
Even if half those lead batches will miss, they still 8 cannonballs.
That's going well!
Looks like a chain attack, but only one hit delivery.
Victory's inside! I am the greatest! Ready for dinner!
That's cool.
Mopping up time!
That's the one that gave it such a high damage. It's the entire animation.
Advantage! Killing for victory! Golgfag Maneaters! Keeping on 'em! Wait here! Time to clean up! Right on it!
You know what would have been cool if you had a skill that upgrades its ability. Not the usual, but just boring, more of this, more of that.
Mopping up time! Prepare to leave.
Let Belchers with over 400 kills.
Golgfag Maneaters!
This is a 2-minute cooldown. That's a long cooldown. Anything with 2 minutes ought to be powerful.
Press the advantage!
I have to kill this guy for extra money. Huh?
Looks like they're flagging! Keeping on!
Could have all smacked him, but I want to shoot him with a gun.
Many awakes!
That projectile is so fast it's hard to miss.
War's on our side!
It's literally like some kind of prototype gun, like one of them greenskins pistols. Fire and it just the whole thing explodes. Wanted to meet for this fight, huh? Have single-handedly replenished from eating. 1700 battle loot. Against 78 for this. Money seems like more important in the beginning. I like the idea of getting some meat. It's just 600. I'm not sure how either one we're gonna go. I'll just get more meat, seem a little bit more safer until we see how things go.
No, slit their throats.
This we have gained.
Victory!
We have gained 78 clan satisfaction.
Mercenary Maneater!
What do we have here? Trash, and you know, this starting area of skills is boring. That's something fun here, man. Like put some rampage here or something that something that does something. Like what is all this trash here? The stamp 5% movement here and 5% movement there. It's literally the only good thing here. There's a couple of average things like quartermaster and healer. Healer is pointless because we got the replenished hero. Quartermaster is questionable.
My legend grows greater!
The army we have 2 Maneaters, huh?
Why not, right?
Two Maneaters.
Getting bigger
With
every
inspiring
day.
presence. Replenishment wise, so like seems okay within the. I mean, we are in the come distance, right?
The greatest tyrant of the tribe.
We are inside Northland here. Huh? There's a raiding stance and a camp stance. The raiding is so poor. They really need to rework raiding in the entire game. The tank growth here at least. It doesn't.
Anyone wanna
Boss
challenge
meat.
me?
Cost meat. So these stances are rather redundant, huh?
Eat, then murder. Rest later.
I mean, it doesn't have to have a stance at all. It could just be buffed within the sphere of influence.
Obey me.
So there's no upkeep on these guys. You know, they removed upkeep from the units, but they can no longer transfer them, right?
Victory.
Upkeep minus 100%.
Eat.
They don't have mid upkeep. That's like a big change. This one has official, you know, like immune to regional attrition. It's a whore, but it's not a whore, but it actually says. Unlike some factions that actually have issue with this and doesn't say either way. Like Malachi. What names did Big Butcher have? Let's see. King Guard, Resistance and Guardian. We're gonna battle with another hero in your army. That's pretty cool. He's a guardian. Stay deader. Immune psychology, all units in the army, and a Bellfire possibility. Bellfire is awesome. Blower Gods, 5 battles to get 15 armor and 5 hit points. He actually needs armor, this guy. These guys are squishy. And Long Strider, successfully use a hero action with this character. Has a better chances at succeeding in hinder replenishment and wound action. Fortunately, this is still wound and not assassinate. One day might be assassinate. Apparently now they can have all the names, yeah. Well, in CA world, you gotta get immune at least 3 times for you to be really immune. And then Zinch says no, you're not immune. You are, you know, we don't care about your immune. I'll pick one of these skills rank 10. They're all good, huh?
Do what I say.
It's all 1 or 2 turns.
I'm the greatest.
So I just finish this, huh? So how does this fill up? How do you know how much is max here?
My legend grows greater.
This is the Horde.
Hungry.
The meter, it says meter, 0 to 54. This seems like a low amount, really. We only at 219.
Victory! Now we eat.
They're really just giving them everything here at lower values. This is really awesome. 25% mass and 10% speed. Even just like 10 charge for the low. 10% upgrade reduction gets all the army abilities. They activate those abilities again. So they're killing or doing damage?
Bring me something's leg.
The Revenue Horde is absolute trash. This is just ignore. This is just sad that they still make stuff like this. It's just unbelievable. The other 3 are pretty good. You can actually click them at once, huh? And this is gonna cost now 60 meat per turn. This is just really stupid. I feel like this could have been okay if it was adding another army buff, like speed for the army or something. But it's a terrible, terrible stats here. Terrible, useless stuff.
Wonder a gold
Pointless, really. What can we see these things being activated? These offerings.
My legend
So you
grows
always have to check it here, huh? It doesn't say at the side or somewhere. Like usually say the what's active on the abilities, it's on the side, right? Tunneling stands more movement. We are getting winds of magic per turn. We're getting them. Have the bone to pot, which is awesome. The guy can kill and just the wizard will do better. And the entire army gets 5 attack, and the lord can do a feasting frenzy once per fight.
legendary plunderer.
Bit inconsistent. It's supposed to say what is active on the army and the buffs, right? Those are active buffs, but it doesn't say that they're active anywhere.
Golgfag Maneater.
Points are generated for each friendly unit charging. Okay, so I have to charge for this now.
As a company. Time to earn your living. Kill them. Eat them. Tear them apart.
Also had belch sold the ring too.
Follow the Morse code. Greatest dog of war. Ogre Maneaters. Word supper. Yeah. Take it all. Override them. Going over there. Golgfag the legend. To the fight! Behold, the legend! Let Belcher!
Doing got murdered just by cannons.
Good plan!
That guy just rank through cannonballs. Having a lead batch at the start of the campaign is kind of crazy. If any unit fits tier 5, it's definitely the lead belcher. Or it's like a more like a tier 4 unit. But it's 7 meat from this. But better soldier rank 3, which just makes them better. This unit really goes well with experience. So far, no issues with firing. They were very well at firing. So if we give to Oslan, we get 49 now. So you can, it's not by diplomacy, it's basically this option. Where the fuck is this option when you're playing the campaign? Where is this option? Give to your ally, give to the previous owner, return to the original owner, CA, stop slacking. If I attack Karazakarak and High King is in Pillars of Grungi, there should be an option to return the Karazakarak, not to occupy it, and the other way around. This option should be not here all the time.
The contract's a contract. Golgfag Maneater.
It's a small army there, huh?
Biggest around. We'll get there.
We have a replenishment still here.
Golgfag.
Let's buff the Maneaters.
Yeah.
Maneaters do really well with higher attack.
Get me more bodies.
Let's get Iron Guts, Iron Fists. The Ogre Bulls are really squishy. The Iron Fists are less squishy. I don't know why they make the Ogre Bulls like this, but it's probably because of multiplayer. In my opinion, the Ogre Bulls should have higher health. I would give them another 1000 health. This is poor. Considering their armor as well. This is really poor. Meanwhile, then you have here this unit with 80 armor and over 10,000 health. Like, what the fuck? This unit is missing 1,000 health. And even with 1,000 extra health will not be anything special, it'll just be right.
Mercenary Maneater!
Steak Eaters.
My legend grows greater! Golgfag,
get one of these, huh?
legend! Tyrant of the tribe.
And this is why the local recruitment capacity is something. They don't start with any's and you get +1. Isn't that like a little strange?
Now we eat.
It's +1, but what's the base?
More meat for my grinder.
Like it's only 1, and it says +1. The upkeep building is really good for the camp. Let's work on the camp itself. I definitely change this around. This one is really big. Really big. This one requires meat from the camp.
Maneater.
Cannon rain.
No ogre can beat me.
There's a bruiser available to recruit.
Happening cause I said so.
The Weapon Master, Flabby, and a Mo Preacher. Really sad shit, man. Like, keep shit like this to games like Attila and Rome 2, man. Don't put shit like this in games that don't belong. This guy has 100 armor, which makes the Flabby already weaker by default. Weapon Master is pretty good. This type of characters definitely work well with more attack and damage. What else do they have? Training.
Bruiser.
Bruiser. It's kind of like a tyrant hero. Huh? There's a belly stance. Affects allies in range, enable them not moving. 5 meter radius, charge reflection, extra charge defense. Ability, where are you going in rank 5? In a 100 meter radius, get a Crown of Command. History 4 on the top, like everybody else. Has the same as the other guy, except he has the speed, damage, and charge here.
Mercenary Lord.
As the lore has a little bit different.
Do
Only pick one
what I
though.
say. Bruiser. all mine.
Golgfag can pick all 3.
Tyrant. Bloody
Bruiser can pick only
order.
1. Stuff like this should be if you pick one on rank 10, the next one should be on rank 30, and the last one should be on rank 40, for example. Not just locked one, really. Give a Lord ward save and more experience.
Bring me
Isaac
something.
Meat Packer. No man, I didn't know you were a red name, Saint Isaac. Taking meat like that. .38 defense, huh? I guess toughness would be also pretty nice here. Puncture. 14 for attack and thunder armor for 38 seconds. Nice and cool. That's not a bad duration. This guys is the left hook. Immovable bulk. A mass defense and physical resist. What's the mass in this guy?
Yeah? What?
2300.
Why not, right?
Golgfag is 2750.
Challenge me.
Iron's Fist. Training, wound, and hero action success cost buffs. He also has wound. This guy's wound as well. The wound should just be assassinated, man. It's like, what's up with the wound?
Stomp.
Just give everybody assassins. You're gonna wound somebody, there should be a chance to kill him as well, right? Just wound is nonsense. Same way they removed assault unit to assault units. Should be wound to assassinate. How long before they get it? 35 AP damage and 10 anti-infantry in this skill. British Thug. As a 10 anti-infantry, this puts him to another plus 10. For example, Maneaters are 1870. And the Beastmen, Maneaters are 1600. 1600 is more, it's like really heavy cavalry.
I'm the greatest.
And there's a standard die here for a defense buff. Only 18 seconds. Looks like a tyrant skill line below. Long Strider, Assassinate chance, additional 50% chance, success chance, and Assault units action, additional 50% casualties. There's a Belly Slapper for mass and attack penalty around the enemy. An Ogre whose proclivity is for slapping his body, making his flesh ripple and repel the foe. 8 attack penalty around him, that's pretty nice. The King Guard here as well for the Guardian. And Ground Shaker. Murderer's Charge for the entire army. For Crushers. Elite used to have this ability, so he got nerfed. What are you talking about? I find it bizarre that the Bruiser has more armor than Golgfag.
Eating weakens. Golgfag. Yeah? What? Maneater.
I guess a little bit more protection on the arms. A little bit more protection on the arms.
In charge.
Got played on, tits out, that's the Ogre way.
They better not disrespect me.
Hunter has increased mobility, huh?
Biggest around.
Increased mobility, that's like invaluable if you're moving around.
The boss.
Invaluable, 150 meat for this. Blood vultures and saber tusk pack.
My legend grows greater.
That's 150 more meat. Loot pile for monies. It's a local recruitment capacity +1. It says +1, but there's nothing else, nothing in there. It's just 1. It's actually increasing.
Make sure I don't die, right?
Ogre Paymaster is the other lord.
Obey me. Well, gotta get bigger.
You don't pay for these buildings, you just use meat. Find that very strange. I got 2 more lores. Let's get the income building. We'll see how this goes. I have to also try to move this.
Death for pudding.
The camp will be removed from its current position and map for a few turns. The camp can then be redeployed. Also, we have the camp recruitment panel from an army. This is really unclear what does this mean. Is this going to get removed from the game, or are they just going to turn into a mobile force?
Whoa.
Camp recruitment panel.
No sights, no eats.
Cannot deploy camp. You already have a camp in this region. So, but what happens to the lord and the army and the buildings?
I'm the greatest.
It says here, cannot deploy camp. You already have a camp in this region. Meanwhile, Scrag has had 3 camps on top of a settlement in one of the campaigns. Saved.
Golgfag the legend.
Steak bake riders. Who had steak today?
In charge. Victory.
Has no affinity against us. Look at this. Oh, aversion 10.
So long as you do not question me, we may proceed.
Person link. That's turn 1, huh? I get some score points with Serena.
Your sensibility surprises me.
These guys get killed on turn 1, right?
Silence! Do not speak till I permit you. there will
We get
be...
money and points with every faction here. We actually see a lot of factions here when you think about it.
Who calls?
Got 40 aversion with Wars of Chaos.
I'm the boss. Got it?
Turn 1 is finished, boys. Turn 1 is finished.
The greatest. Mercenary Maneater. Time for fresh killers.
Getting here, Major drop chance compile in sight. Yeah, I like this. More line sight for characters and better major drop chance if it works. This faction is pretty straightforward, you know, like... Pretty straightforward. Little Kinder gone. This is why guys that always die immediately, because Consultant gets them, right?
Find me flesh. Meanest club around.
Isaac Meatpacker, let's go.
Legendary plunderer. All this hanging about's making me hungry. Wanderer Golgfag.
Handling now.
Time to eat the meat on
60 meat per turn is actually gonna be costly when you think about it.
Claws getting rusty. Still works. New sights, new eats.
Let's stay within the cap range.
Golgfag the legend.
It's pretty straightforward client satisfaction level.
The boss. Do what I say.
We don't have to go global, just go slowly here with recruitment. What's this in this army? 12 units, huh?
Won't stop till
It costs me to deploy camp.
Absolutely not.
So they move the army here, they might execute the recruitment.
Get going. We should find a fight.
Consultant has no enemies right now.
You are yet to offend Orson. Pray. Revere the Bear Father, and you may
Looks
keep...
like they already have somebody in mind.
What?
Pretty straightforward here.
My hands are itching to crush something.
Been discovered. But I haven't moved. Ogre saying a conflab quickly becomes a huddle and there's more and more gather around him. Raise or sack the fallen sentinel brass keep. 2500 for this one, huh? It's a bounty. The bounties are like a glorified missions, huh? Brass keep. Mercenary sold. Codius Bondmare has purchased the following units from Northern Camp. Let's get spending.
Obey me.
Oh, that's cool. So they basically tell you what I got from there, and you get money for it. Oh, that's a nice touch. This guy got mega experience for building those buildings. Maybe even if he solos guys. That's pretty cool. There's a bounty by Great Orthodoxy, Hochland, and Scaling. Two of them target the brass keep. I wonder if you get reward for both of them here. I'm gonna decline this one though. I'm not gonna go for that. Also 200 meat though. Camp construction. 250 meat. This guy got 3 ranks just like that.
Tyrant of the tribe.
It's definitely some different stuff here. It doesn't. He's a camp tyrant. This is adjusted for the camp and not just the same as the other guys. 5 meat generated every turn. Camping. Cheaper horde building construction cost. You gain 3 ranks for building 2 buildings.
I'll eat this whole stinking world. Tyrant.
He's a strong hunter. And the other 2 are shit.
Ogre Hunter. The exile.
Primary reason to reuse the hunter is because of increased mobility. But they have a stonehorn. It's literally like getting a stonehorn in the army. It's a big ass monster. Agnieta. Giver. Look at that, shekel farmer. Hey, Bojack. 1.2 million shekels, poof. How long did it take you to save that? Let me just update this for a second. That was the 47 claimed. Fugier as well, the same one, at the same price. Oh man, look at this Fugier cheating the system. Fugier has been farming here for years.
Boss better be pleased with me.
Yeah, we'll update those later. Still not sure what to spend it on. Well, the best way to spend the request token is when we roll a random campaign and we get something like Katep, Aranessa, or Skarsing, is to remove 75 regions or 75 turns. Enough said.
If we're hanging around, we're...
Colossal Strike 10% weapon strength, Sneaky Stalker, Speed Range, Missile Strength Stalk. Gutsy, hit points 50% mass. On a Stonehorn, what the fuck? This is on the Old Beast now, Swanger and Leadership for the for these units. Yetis. Speed and Stalk for these units. Wow. Upkeep, recruitment, rank recruits, frenzy and damage for these units. What the hell? And this works also on... I guess the frenzy is not on the Stonehorn. But the Yetis and the Blood Vultures get the frenzy on top of Sabertooth spec. Used to just be for the Sabertooth spec, right? Bonus with large +5 for Sabertooth spec units. Heroes Army. And Savage Predators for the Sabertooth. Savage for Sabertooth. Okay. Built, it's to summon a Sabertooth spec, but this is anti-large for Sabertooth spec in this army. How many hours of Howdy would RT be worth? Let me open the calculator, I'll tell you. The original value, it's 25 Howdies. 25 Howdies, so that's 25 minutes. So that's how we get it. I'll give you 30 minutes of Howdy for one request token. Half an hour of Howdies.
No ogre can beat me. Nice and full. Makes it easier.
See if this even works on this guy. It's 50 cheaper costs. It is adjusted. I wonder if it counts itself with this army sting.
If it means
Names on Hunter. We got Brawler Guts for hit points and armor, pretty good. Consider it Stonehorn. Long Strider again for the agent. We got Bell Slapper for mass and attack penalty and attack and damage. I mean, really good for the Stonehorn. The Stonehorn is gonna be something else. And he's stronger as well.
The boss.
Blood Vultures. Let's get a couple of these flyers in this army. One unit at a time, huh?
behold my greatest trophies.
They're adjacent here, huh?
I refuse. Challenge me.
You refuse.
By Sigma, no. Golgfag. Eating weakens.
Might not be able to have range with this guy joining the army.
Legendary plunderer.
Can only attack one thing here, huh?
Wanderer Golgfag.
They entered the city, it's not good for
No
us.
sights, no eats.
No quarry can escape me.
It's actually really bad if they come from the city, so we have to attack them.
I will not obey. Biggest around.
They're gonna retreat. Okay.
Not likely.
Nothing special in that army. I don't get bottlenecks with our troops.
Not so easy on an empty stomach.
Attacking the settlement might have been fine as well.
On the road again.
We're gonna be lacking meat here right now.
In charge. Mercenary Maneater.
Thinking the meat was the right thing to get. No battle this turn.
Want everything. Gonna be overtime one day.
Meat upkeep from units disabled. Armies in circle of influence. We generate 20 armies in circle of influence. Maybe it works for this one. For this one. 4 meat. Puts us to 8. It's supposed to be 13.
Then murder. Rest later.
Only this is a. I feel like the Ogre is a completely different faction since the DLC.
Yes? Mercenary Lord.
This is unfortunate. They didn't accept the battle. I removed the hero, we could have attacked them, but that's not a big deal. Now they got what they wanted.
Need to make more gold. Sigma forbids this. World Walker. That's not happening.
Beast killer.
Also, it works. It counts the camp army.
Do what I say.
This counts the camp army. To a force.
Approach and make your offer, that I make no promises to my ascent.
Are we really trespassing here?
I'd love a halfling right now. Golgfag.
It looks like there's no trespassing. We can get military access with no settlements. It's an interesting one if we get a battle there. This could be really good. We got a Maneater, big name, and we could get the Seafarer. Doesn't say how much this increases. We're doing a short victory, plus we're gonna be looking for Skaven. Skaven, we have to look probably the Lastrian ones first, just to make sure the Clan Pestilence doesn't develop. And then it's pretty straightforward after that. Only if this unit gets rank 6 plus, it's actually going to be accurate. I have 2 reactive units always. We start a fight with these 2.
Let's get him! Prime on the move! Greatest dog of war! Bruiser! Man-eater! Hungry! Count him with Jack! Wind supper! Here we go! For sure!
I really just shoot the spears, because the spears can do something compared to the rest.
Biggest in the tribe! Looking for me!
Reload on this unit now is 12.2 seconds.
Going over there!
One wall there does something. And the scrap plunge is total crap compared to lead belchers.
Golgfag Maneaters! Crush 'em! You're next! Follow the Mour's call! The Moor calls! Ogre! Merely awakes!
These guys just broke when those Maneaters charged.
When do we eat? Golgfag Maneater! In my
Where? We don't have the meat for the army abilities.
lead
We're just gonna break in and charge, huh? Very dangerous thing is when an Ogre army charges in the open field.
soaked in entrails. Golgfag Maneater!
For food for this. Mm 21 minutes we loot and occupy. 89 meters we raise. Loot and occupy.
You belong to me now!
King Guard for those two. That's because there was another hero in the army, right? They get now physical resistance and Guardian. Bruiser with a Guardian. Nice. All the characters will get 15 additional physical resist. If they're both Guardian, they're gonna work on each other. Yeah. Oh. We can also just get across some midnight wind here. They can hit us, and they're just gonna go through them with a charge.
Why not, right?
Iron Guts and Maneaters get attack and defense for best eaters.
Getting bigger every day. Mercenary Lord.
Absolutely not.
Man-eater. All right.
We get in the settlement. We can actually clear on ogres.
Need me more troops.
And a unit of ogre bulls.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Ogre hunter.
Just Salzamund there. We could have maybe it was better just to clear on the city, huh?
World Walker.
wolf's call. Once I killed a frost drake. An excellent strategy.
Hero actions could give us the satisfaction as well. If I put some regiments now, yeah, for sure. Glorious charge for the Maneater. All the new contracts available, look at this. I guess on this turn, if you click this one and this one would have been done, Northern Conquer would have been done if I attacked the settlement. I mean, that army might have been roaming around.
Golgfag, time for fresh killers.
Actually get 2 recruitment capacity.
Biggest
Settlement has 2 recruitment capacity, Chem has 0.
want everything.
Chem has a
More
lower,
meat for my
has no
grinder.
basic recruitment capacity, you have to get extra. It looks like I get multiple contracts. I mean, you get a multiple armies, so you're gonna be multiple contracts, right? We got 7 turns to do this. But isn't this strange? It says 228, 370. I can only have 1 contract active at a time. Yeah, only 1. Okay, 1 at a time. Focus, boys, focus. Nearly done.
Maneater.
A saber tusk makes a fine pet.
No.
Wow. Earn 5 big names across all characters. The regeneration item.
The Wanderer. The Slayer.
What is also available here for this? Raiding also works now.
Legendary plunderer. Let's go. Bring me some.
Doesn't say how much we're getting though.
Stalker of beasts. Beast killer.
No sights, no eats.
It's 228.
The quarry shall
Don't critically fail.
Natural born survivor.
Ooh, we actually got quite a bit for that hero action. You've earned the required classification to complete your current contract. It will stay active and grant its core rewards on the contract duration ends or if it is ended via the Mercenary corner panel. Any further classification gained beyond this point will be earned as a mere bonus to the treasure. I expect this would be way lower, but it's pretty good.
Ogre hunter.
This guy got a long strider. This one is actually pretty good. But just how much more will we get? Is it like gonna be 1% more? And well, where will the meat go?
You wouldn't see me coming. I hunt the strongest.
Mercenary Maneater. Tyrant,
That's generating some meat.
then murder.
Kind of want to go there for get some kind of buff or money as well. I recruited a lot of units in that one turn, right?
Sigma forbids
Impressive.
this.
Maybe they wanna get a breach battle here. Is that flag there, Ostland flag there on on this element? Why is there a flag there? I miss. It just tells we are under contract of Ostland. I just want to see how much rating we get. Doesn't look like we get much for rating. Ah, it just says the active contract.
World Walker.
By Sigma, no!
We got 10 from rating. Yeah, hero action was way more than the rating.
I'll find a shortcut.
Mercenary Lord.
Yeah.
I'll eat this whole stinking world.
It'd be nice to get the name, because we get the full speed, and then we get a battle here.
There's gold overseas.
Yeah, contract is complete. Let's complete our first contract.
No ogre can beat me.
Job done!
Payment or the pot? Which is it?
It looks like the meat was divided between our forces. You have made good on your contract of wreaking all manner of devastation upon targets and gaining the required classification in the allotted time. These contracts awards are now yours. Target faction has not been destroyed. You may choose whether to stay at war with them or not. Make peace with the client's enemies. We got an entertainer. Only useless thing, really. Another ability rating changes. Yeah. There's more contracts available here. One more happening faction get destroyed and you don't get an inspection up.
The boys are angry.
I will listen, but my time is short. So,
You can get trade.
yes? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Ostland didn't like we got peace with Norland. I don't care about this element.
Wanderer Golgfag.
Let's get moving again. It's because we made peace with our enemies. They're still at war with
Approach and
Norland.
make your
If I click on the settlement on turn 4, we might have a little bit different this round, but doesn't really matter. We'd have just gained +1 for this, but we are playing a little bit further, so it doesn't matter at all.
That's what I want.
Let's get more income here. Meat, meat, meat. Okay, we got more line of sight for characters and more magic item drop chance. It's basically... This is basically perceptive, except it's 15 and 10 and not 10 and 15. Goes well with perceptive. This is good for satisfaction, right? And another upgrade on the specialist. 10% cheaper offer to get more costs. It lowers the upkeep, huh? The replenishment there, not very useful though. The right side seems rather weak. So hero capacity says we get another camp tyrant. Those 3 heroes in the army are very useful, especially because you don't have a full army. But this is good for the agents. Really good for the agents. That's a 5% more movement range there. Lower chance of getting the plague and lower attrition from the chaos waste and chaos enemy corruption. Let's go there.
More loot. More killing. More loot.
This is all. This faction is a little how I imagine ogres to play, or at least an option to play ogres like this. That's how I imagine it to be. Only got 5 names, so we get. This is actually a really good reward. This stage.
Whoa,
His quest item, we're actually even seeing next. Bugman's XXXXXX. The ogres know, just as the dwarves do, there's little nothing so refreshing or indeed regenerative as a gigantic tankard brimming with Bugman's finest brew. A quest bill for this item will be issued at rank 15. Provides its enchanted item, provides replenishment. The entire army has a better vigor management, which is added to one of his skills, which makes you like have a godly vigor for a melee army. The entire army gets a bonus to leadership and an ability to restore vigor and health if there is no enemies nearby. It says a range, duration. It might be working on everybody or just on a target. With keep walking and this one together makes our vigor manage amazing and our melee top. This is one of the most important thing in melee, not losing as much vigor. Any faction that can lower vigor to like 40% like this can, they're just gonna stop in melee the moment like a first stage of vigor builds up. You just have an advantage. Hey Lex, welcome back. Long time no see. Got lost in period 2 and Kingdom Come After. I saw they started to work on AI. How it is so far? They improved a bit, but there's some still issues with AFK and aggressiveness. So it's a work in progress. It's a better right now. The mod we're using is far superior. One thing in melee that happens that's really bad, once you get tired, they lose a lot of stats, including attack and armor. It's a really big deal. And if your units don't get tired while in a bit prolonged melee, especially in a longer fight, it makes all the difference. Like, it's one of the best things to have on melee units, this vigor loss penalty. Or better vigor management. It's better than literally any stats you could almost put on a unit.
Golgfag the legend!
So this one says we got more movement range and we got increased plunder for encounters at sea, faction. It doesn't say how much more. Maybe 5% more, maybe 10% more, maybe 1% more, maybe it's like, you know, a fraction.
Mercenary Lord!
Mushroom stew, no Baldor. Our entire army gets regeneration for 10 turns. And we get 7,000. What? So just like extra 7,000 on top of the event. What the fuck? Power creep! Power creep! And to unlock this stance, you just need to use full speed for 1 turn. That's just... I mean, I get this, but it's so easy to unlock. Why not unlock after the first battle on the sea? That'll be better.
Set sail.
This one is just stupid.
Sailing? Nice.
This one should unlock after winning a battle at sea. It's not really a big deal, but 1 turn in this and you already get it, and an event randomly just gives you more. That's a low effort, massive reward. The sea buffs treasures are some of the most powerful buffs for the army, especially melee army. From regenerations to frenzy to 25 phase resist to armor damage, and 8 attack and 8 defense. It's some of the most powerful things you can stack on an army. And they have a pretty good duration.
Always got room for seconds.
So every event gonna provide us with 7,000, or maybe it's a random roll, but 7,000 is a lot. Especially because it's a low effort unlock.
Someone better keep us sweet. I'm the boss. Got it?
What else is here that's going up on? This is 360 meters. That's actually quite a bit. This guy gets experience every time you build a building. Quite a bit of experience as well.
I'll eat this whole stinking world. Maneater. Sea tastes bad. Too salty. New sights, new eats.
I'm wondering if we can teleport there.
Throw a feast in my honor.
Let's have a contract with Ice Court.
Deal. Let's have it.
Let's go to the war with that faction. You can actually pick where to go. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Whoa,
What?
Walker.
What? What?
Bring me.
Very well.
3 AFK, it's hard to say. We just arrived. There could be a big army in one of these places. There's an eyeballing thing that sometimes builds up towards an engagement.
Got it. Let's do it.
I wonder what happens if the faction gets destroyed without us getting enough satisfaction. But it looks like the agents can provide a lot of clan satisfaction, especially because they can have solid agents. Probably should have taken the chance at movement range of regeneration. This is you see this? This is why she didn't move the last turn, because of these armies here. They added a couple of units here later. From the looks of it. Just 3 new contracts, huh? Talsmud, Mindenheim. Strange you can do this every turn. That's a little bit convenient. It's like a cooldown for maybe like 3 turns.
Biggest around.
And went with extra.
Need something to eat. Paid work. Mercenary lord. Back to travel.
Might besiege the place next round. Don't look like we're gonna be getting much here. We might not get a reward, or we get a partial reward if we don't feel the satisfaction enough. These guys have a tough one, huh?
Find me flesh. This'll do the trick. Do what I say. Do what I say. We shall find a fox. The boss.
Pick up camp. This camp will be removed from its current position and mount for a few turns. The camp can then be deployed elsewhere with a camp panel from an army. Okay.
Maneater.
Too close to settlement. Okay.
On the road again.
3 turns later. Okay.
If we're hanging around.
Damn. Wow. Color me impressed.
Certain I could eat the horizon.
Man, I'm liking this, the Ogres even more now. Like, when they announced the DLC, it looked good, but, you know, I hoped for good, it expected good, and so far, pretty good. Imagine this was released on day 1, huh? I think this might be the best DLC fetch from the Omens of Destruction. What they call Omens of Destruction. They didn't move the recruiting book. Yeah. This is the type of behavior is normal. This is how the AI should be. Sometimes spend a turn or 2 to recruiting, consolidating forces, and then move on. AFK is a little bit different. It tends to happen like when they're done with this, and then 3 turns later they're just moving between settlements or not doing anything else. This is normal behavior. They're just playing it safe. Some factions do play more recklessly. Bounty for a longship graveyard. 10,000. Ooh, that's a reward for a bounty. Eliminate Trot. I'm gonna have Destroy Skaven anyways. Theodoric Gausser. Who is giving this contract? Osland is giving a... Is Theodoric Gausser the leader of Nordland? It's still at war, huh?
Who calls? Get going.
Two caravans here.
Most wise. Certainly.
Mercenary Maneater. All this hanging about's making me hungry.
Doesn't mention anywhere this faction is doesn't have trespassing.
Wonder if the world's flat.
Should definitely be a thing for more factions.
Wonder a Golgfag. Wonder where I'll go next.
This packing camp and deploying it again is awesome. Like when I see stuff like this, like they can do so much stuff when they're still in the game. They just put some effort.
Golgfag the legend.
Yeah, it should cancel recruitment and upgrades for sure. You know, that's like seems like this should be an obvious thing. Wonder if we give the settlement, we retain the movement. We have the technology for higher magic find, but we've only seen one item so far.
Golgfag Maneater. Soaked in entrails.
The wizard number 2. Like what I usually do. The guy's an okay projectile, but you don't even shoot unless you're desperate. His main role in the army is the skills, primarily movement, and then the stone later.
Ogre's attack! Butcher, try to keep up with me!
Under control, Master!
Wolf said so! Golgfag! Time to
Those guys
go.
actually can do pretty good damage on the ogres.
Time to move! Going over there! Better position over there!
Quick! On his shoulders!
It must be
Pretty good
done.
damage. But once they actually deployed really well on the wall, we shoot this.
Maneater moving! Glorious! Golgfag is moving! Stories be told! Golgfag the legend! Who wants trouble? Follow the Mour's fall! Mercenary Maneater! Run or no eating! Let's go! Heading off! Earning my dinner!
I think his ability is gonna
Ogre
count.
Maneater!
These guys are humans, right?
Serving the Masters!
I'll go! Thundering Bolt! Golgfag Maneater!
Orskins don't count as humans.
Greatest dog of war! Eyes got powers!
Where do we end? Off we go! Not in them!
Good point for them if they shoot us here. I haven't equipped the gut plate yet, no.
To the fight! Biggest in the tribe!
Orders to the bridge are rarely do anything. We have to tell them to walk through.
Here we go! Let's go, boys!
Yeah, the shooters on the wall, these are high damage shooters. You got shot by the anti-armor guys and the anti-large guys. It's an easy target for range. They actually deploy the shooters pretty well on the wall. It's a rare thing. But it doesn't matter. We got the region here. Does the weapon strength show the high damage increase on such charge? No, but from that height they probably have max bombs.
Mercenary Maneater! Greatest dog of war! Shift your plate! Here we go!
One of the most fascinating thing in the Warhammer 3 series with the ogres are the walled sieges. Siege means it's a battle that requires siege equipment. Non-settlement battles. Well, settlement battles were always a little bit annoying with the ogres. The walled sieges were the most annoying because of bad finding and almost like the ogres build they have many invisible walls around them.
Maneater! Superb supper! Morning hunger! Hunting!
The test done. Yeah, it's done, Dirk. Yeah.
Hungry for more calls! Looking for me! Off we go! Masters! Golgfag Maneater! Gut magician!
What's this? Ogre bulls, Maneaters, stick eaters. Generation scream these guys alive. They do have a really high health for 10,000.
Mercenary Maneater! Time to move! Follow the Moor's call! Killing for victory!
See how that guy tried to charge and just immediately stuck by that other guy? That's a real bad thing that happens. It happens a lot with the ogre units, like they just bump into each other or stopping the charge. I think that should be fixed. Look at this. They're having really big trouble going to another ogre unit. This is really noticeable in sieges. Might be because of their very high mass. It feels like they got mini invisible walls around their enemies. But the way that that's up, it looks like gamey bad in the worst way. It's not more irritating than a dead stop in a charge. You should go through, not dead stop. If that unit bumps another ogre, the ogre should just get knocked down. The charging one should just keep going. Or should just push the other guy around. Remember, these days is doing damage. kind of like a miasma. Dead stops are look really bad.
The quarry is mine!
This used to be way, way, way worse at the start of Warhammer 3. Like, really bad. And if you guys already forgot, the large units were dealing next to no damage in charges at the start of Warhammer 3. The collision damage was like, on large units, didn't even exist. Took them a while to fix this. Well, this has definitely been somewhat corrected since the start. The dead stops and those invisible walls around, it's like, it's clearly the Ogre mask just looks bad. Especially when they're in a mosh pit or in a crowd, it looks like the game is bugged or something. Sometimes a unit can just, literally you can have these 3 units push each other left and right, and they will not be able to move while fighting the enemy. Put trained Maneaters in a melee, see what happens. Well, this seems like an issue to do with Warhammer 3. The Ogres have it more than the other races. One 3 kills on the Maneaters. Was 40k confirmed? I mean, guys, Warhammer 40k has never been more popular as it is these days. They'd be crazy not to make it. And if anybody can make it, this is the CA. We got 62 for this. I wonder if we get for the battle as well. We got 82. This is extra.
The contract's a contract. Golgfag Maneater. My legend grows greater.
So we have currently taken attrition. There's no home.
Guard me.
We're not a horde faction. It's kind of curious, you know, compared to like stuff like Malachi. I mean, Malachi actually says he's a horde faction. This is seems like some kind of weird issue.
I'm the greatest.
Happens after he took the settlement and lost all the only one.
Victory! Now we eat!
I mean, the encamp prevents this. We have, I don't think we're gonna get satisfaction with this one.
Legendary plunderer!
Yeah. 6 attack, 6 defense. For the Maneaters and the Iron Gods. Men, there's some of our best units. is quite a powerful unit for a start campaign. For melee stuff.
Mercenary Maneater. Get going.
Kinda crazy we can only have this set of heroes this early. It's a pretty good attack against infantry.
Maneater. My legend grows greater.
We could maybe try to complete this contract so we get all the meat to Golgfag.
I'm the greatest. Biggest around.
All the Maneaters have more impressive stats but lower armor.
Victory! Now we eat.
First thing about the Iron Guts is their armor. I would say the Maneaters are still better. Iron Guts ought to have higher anti-infantry. There are 5 anti-infantry is a joke. It almost looks like a bug. Meanwhile, this unit here has 16 anti-infantry, recently added by the way. This gotta be a mistake. This unit should have 15 anti-infantry, not 5. This was a recent addition, 16 anti-infantry. And these guys have some way higher damage, also higher health. This is an okay unit, but should have higher anti-infantry. When you like compare it to dual weapons have 12 anti-infantry. Yeah, this is somebody fucked up here. This should be 15. You guys seen the Plague Ogres? Do I have to show it again? $26. Plague Ogres are like really strong Maneaters.
Wanderer Golgfag.
Wekeret Maneater North Sea Camp. This one is paying a lot. Let's take a lot of money, we can get a second army, right? We have to recruit a lord from a camp, though. Kind of, I've got more here as well. This just has a regeneration. Humans. Norscans are not humans.
World Walker.
This guy should ought to be close to Golgfag at all times. I have units of crushers for this one. It's a kind of steep requirement to complete this one. Meanwhile, Seafarer just deploy a March stance in the water. March type stance in the water.
Bigger and stronger.
9 turns, single Ogre Ancillary, yeah? And we have 4 characters. That tells you something's broken here. 9 turns. We have 4 characters. Rank 6, rank 5, rank 4, rank 3. And the Tyrant is what, rank 5, rank 6. Not a single ancillary dropped. Completely busted. Compared to some of these other factions, we had 20 ancillaries at this point. Yes, royalty.
Victory! Now
Haven't seen you in a while. I seen some clown porn the other day. I thought of you. Don't feel weird at me. Kebab Village will get 50 meat. But Kebab Village is still not present. Maybe it'll add 50 meat anyways. Bigger brothers at Kebab Village. Turn up something weird, boss. Bunch of stinking nobblers hiding in a cave. Only their nose ain't so big. Don't seem quite so dumb as the usual kind neither. Of course, they'll do what we tell them once we knock them about a bit. Or we could just scoff them. Looks like what Kebab Beans is doing these days will just mince them into the kebab meat.
Maneater!
It's pretty solid with 2 extra stuff on. We need we need extra there. Maybe this guy could deliver. 53 on.
All this hanging about's making me hungry.
This is the last thing they have, huh? They get 49 and we transfer the settlement. It's gonna be close to the goal, but with a hunter it could be guaranteed, but it's only 50% chance.
Legendary plunderer! We should find a fight.
This is why this kind of technology is nice. The 10% would have I would definitely do it, and I just think about 50%. Stuff like this makes all difference using agents.
You lot is getting better.
What this happens? It could be Drake has raised it.
So,
No! You know nothing!
This will be a recent capture as well.
no sights, no eats.
144.
Their defenses mean
Fail.
nothing.
Mercenary man-eater.
144.
Gonna work up an ass.
Fail. This is why it's not even worth it. Waste of time and money. Unless you have stuff like this.
Biggest around.
Now we missed experience of 2 characters.
Time to kill. Let's fight.
Living Pennant. Only 9 we give to the client. Oh, we can actually occupy this one.
Your territory is mine. Contracts complete then.
Problem gets completed if the faction gets destroyed, even if the satisfaction is not full on.
World Walker.
We also get a come cook. Maybe it works. So we gained all the meat for Golgfag, that's great. So in 10 turns, all these characters, we haven't gained a single Ogre ancillary. One useless Emperor ancillary and one average Kislev ancillary.
The wanderlust consumes me.
Ogres are big and tend to get focused by shooters, so missile resistance is one of the best things.
That's why I'm the biggest.
Wind blast.
Mercenary Lord.
It's gonna be pretty low here for a bit.
Need me more troops.
A saber tusk makes a fine pet.
For the people. It is our responsibility to vanquish evil.
Looks like Clan Moulder next. This is the piled up military. The Great Orthodox wants to target Clan Moulder. We have all the teleported there.
Behold,
the heroes are with us.
my greatest trophies.
Throw the unclean with a Vekaret. Throw the unclean also grants health trait, which is pretty nice on a strong base health. This guy has only 8,000.
Claws getting rusty.
This thing increased a bit. I guess it's the size of the army that will affect how much is required. We have a regeneration for another 7 turns. It makes our army very strong. Any unit with armor and high health is gonna be too much in the early game.
No talking me out of a fight.
Azak wants a non-aggression. Don't care. We have actually 10 affinity with greenskins, at least with him.
Speak fast before I get hungry.
Blood has declared war. I guess he doesn't tolerate ogres in his neighborhood. Has been defeated.
Bruiser!
Ogre hunter, I'll find a shortcut.
They better have me tent ready.
Ogres are not evil. They can they deal with both sides.
Golgfag!
There's a 3 group of factions, Parik. More like self-serving. Can deal with both sides.
World Walker!
Even the greenskins are with that side. They're more like on the side of you know, Like the chaos is like one thing, and greenskins and the ogres are different.
Wanderer Golgfag!
I guess you could look at it from the perspective of corruption. Like both the Empire and the Ogres are untainted. They fight corruption. Greenskins as well, but they don't work with the Empire. You know, the Empire is they want the opposite of what the Greenskins want, for the most part. Let's make a break here, boys. Food, and I'll see you when I get back. We're back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Food finished. Where we at?
Mercenary Lord!
Where we at? Becklendide's Black Pit Tribal Lorelorn. Kazakh Minister. Kazakh is up on turn 11. We're gonna go for the closest Skaven faction since we decided to add Skaven to the objective as well. It was a random roll. Strike one of each of the following buildings Grandmo's site. Be like some low tier building.
Golgfag the legend!
This one teleport per contract might be the best thing this faction has. I scored once a war against Clan Moulder, and we are set to destroy Clan Moulder. We offered quite a bit of stuff here. We got 8 turns for this. Robson clan is targeting the challengers of Khorne, number 9000. Northern province is targeting Clan Ashen. We made them because of the caravan. Nice. So Help It and Snitch. How well is Mummy Ying doing? I think 6 elements should be doing fine. That's 2 major Skaven clans in our sight. Vlad did declare war.
Biggest around.
We could save 3 turns by teleporting for this contract. It's more important than reward, really. They offer over 6,300, over 300 mid, and 10 turns for this contract now. We'll take the consulting contract for this.
New deal gone down.
We can teleport to this faction once per contract. Clan Moulder doesn't even look like that in a great state, and we're gonna be here to make all the difference. So you teleport, you also retain movement. The game tells us that they're here.
Golgfag.
Courage is out of the army. I'm guessing this Vlad will just take this.
Mercenary Lord. Bit nippy round here.
Bit nifty.
Let's get
Too
a
close to the
fire
settlement. What strength are we? 91 and they are 56. Hard to say exactly what they have, but I'm assuming both settlements have military.
We'll get there.
Hopefully it's enough to deploy a camp.
Snow don't taste good. Tyrant of
Okay.
the tribe.
Should be very close to help it.
World Walker. Tyrant.
Ogre camp, Fist Yurt, Loot Horde, PK, Bullpen. So, construct one of each of the following buildings, Great Most Site. What? Where the hell do we build this? Great Most Site. What?
Oh, mine.
That's a tier 5 camp. Oh, looks like it's a bug. Let's check, then we haven't even built it, so we don't have this. It's tier 5. It's a bug here. Not a really big one though. So this is requires a tier 5 settlement or a camp in this case. I guess a higher tier for more units is preferred here.
Meat for my grinder.
So might be a scheme attacking this place to get some anti-infantry Ogre Bulls.
New sights.
We are under contract from Consulting here.
I see. Eat, then murder. Rest later. No, that you are a blasphemer.
That is bizarre. We are both at war with Clan Moulder and we don't get any points with this war. So it almost looks like something's bugged as well. It's not supposed to work like this. Maybe I'll update next turn. This faction has a little bit weird stuff going on between this stuff.
That's what I want. Need food in this cold.
Maybe if we keep rolling this, we get one that's close, but we might just roll some distance. Used to be more of a distance thing. 625 clan satisfaction acquired against Clan Moulder. They do have a big capital there and a couple of armies. Clan Moulder is also the closest game we have here.
Let's get a fire going.
Let's throw the unclean there with an army, 239. All Skaven, Lord Snakes. Master on armor and armed thousand preservation. It's kind of like a literally gambler's armor. Her orthodoxy has reached the bounty against Fort Ostrok. Raise or sack it.
Better be loot around here.
I have forces in range and his armies are around, so they're poking towards Erengrad.
Somebody burn something. No! Do.
We're 73, Clan Moulder is 34, so there's extra military around. There's an army in Hellpit, 2 armies here, there could be even an army in Fort Ostrosk.
Want everything. Snow don't taste good. Let's go. Foolish thing. No.
There's definitely another Clan Moulder here.
Reminds me of back home. Against council orders.
These guys even do this, we can transfer it immediately to the Costalton, but he wants us to sack it or raise it.
Wanderer Golgfag.
Hey, Cobra
Oh
Coleman,
my god.
thanks for the subs.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The Lumen Clan Moulder will definitely stabilize this area a bit more.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I ordered a snow to stop. Stupid experiment.
Trot will not have us in range, but everything else has us in range, but we can just go north. This is not ideal to attack like this. That reward is too juicy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Do
shit?
what I say.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's make movements.
Well, we're already here, might as well. Bunch of rats.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We
Oh my god.
rolled
Have you
Skaven
seen that shit?
as an extra goal.
Holy shit.
Nothing special, just wanted to have something more to do with this campaign. The shorts seemed look really short. Because who knows when the next Ogre campaign would be. We'll roll the Skaven.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Above the rest! Come on, cavalry!
Reinforcements coming inside the city, that's very good for them.
Iron fists. Golgfag. Mercenary Maneater.
I like this side the most.
Golgfag Maneater. Who wants trouble?
The hunt continues.
Follow the blood. Golgfag the
It's more
legend.
safe to destroy the wall.
I can do anything.
So, I hunt.
Fight together. Lead Belcher.
Scrap 'em! Ha!
Roll those guts.
I think this ability just being there by default is seems a little bit off.
Bring us speed.
Without you getting anything to unlock it. Come here.
Come on, run! Don't need a ride!
Has a 36 defense.
Wind supper! Tribe on the move!
Let's get multiple breaches in there so they don't get stuck inside every time I have to go in.
Rampage this way! Meal time! Golgfag move!
This guy's gonna have a beautiful time here.
Stories be told! Maneaters!
So, minimize how many attacks I need. These can't have enough damage, I assume.
When do we eat?
Prepare the bulls to get in.
Thundering fall! Find a meal! Yeah! Feed the more! Golgfag! Golgfag Maneater! Butcher moving! Ogres! Let's go, boys!
Let's go, boys!
Behold, this way! Try eating! No more calls! For sure! Gnawing hunger! Ogre Maneaters! Ogres! Hungry! All right. Follow the Morse code!
Chinese there! Go! Right!
Help the tribe! Smash! The more calls!
Good little runners! Now faster!
When supper!
Go on, Windjump!
Oh, thank you, bro. Yoo-hoo.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
And it's hard to miss the scam piles. This thing has gotten a little bit more experience, get a little bit more accurate, right? You notice how between the fights with experience, without experience, different performance.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Moving out!
Holy shit.
Tracker, trapper, killer.
I think Skaven are a very good enemy for the ogres. Makes for different experiences.
Right in them pigs!
Considering who the enemy of the Skaven is, it supports the right diplomacy.
Have you seen that shit?
Hungry!
Shit.
Off we go!
Numbers, rat launcher!
I actually like this battlefield a lot, but every time I'm playing it, I have the PTSD about crashing here. This battlefield used to crash a lot.
On you go!
Tribe on the move!
Not sure how much meat each red has. Well, we're doing a job for Stalton, and once he pays us, we're just gonna empty all the kebab villages
Oh my god.
on the way to another
Have you seen
contract.
that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This ain't gonna be easy! Done deal! The feast's that way! Rampage this way! Time to clean up! Take it all! Golgfag Maneaters!
Focus effect now, yeah.
Serving the masters!
There's a warlord coming. 75 defense. Damn! He's the one.
Scrambling! Pigback riders! Chinese there!
Genius!
Deployed all around the city, but not responding in this area. In this.
Get the Chinese!
With reinforcements. Can we do the stone shaker on one of these grain silos? That's looking barricade if you put it from the right side. The Noble Scrap Launcher is very responsive for some reason, being an artillery unit or a catapult. Having 3 speed, that's very unusual.
Move! As you say! Yes, yes! Just like
It has some collision, look at that. The range abilities are on the below average side just because of melee abilities.
ready to go!
Sometimes it's a weird balance they do.
Ready for dinner!
You don't really care about units like this for their melee abilities, considering the rest of the faction's melee abilities, right?
Move it forward!
And the charge bonus means nothing here. It's the speed and mass ratio versus the enemy's mass ratio. The charge stat might not even exist.
That's going well!
A lot of people still don't understand this. It might only work when they attack a single entity or a large entity. But for the purpose it's supposed to... For what purpose it's made, the charge bonus doesn't do much.
Golgfag Maneaters! Meat harvester!
Against large stuff, probably just get that stopped.
Hunter! Ready!
Oh, it's high defense, but these guys are sick.
Can't wait, boss!
Golgfag Maneaters! Might pan out okay! Keeping on Earth! Oh, he's got powers!
This one missed.
Golgfag's moves!
Power with junk!
Maneaters set. Right now we have pretty confidence here in our smaller army, considering the presence of Clan Moulder in the area around. These two our army have a regeneration for a couple of turns.
Victory's in sight! What Golgfag says, go! The cut, that's it!
guys are also stacked at the limit scale, and it's ultimate anti-infantry against this crap.
Ogre Maneaters!
The ultimate hunter!
That's going well! Golgfag, Maneaters! Might pan out okay!
Here for shinies! On a drive!
Scourge of beasts!
Golgfag's mercs!
Those night runners.
Golgfag Maneater! Golgfag's Maneaters!
Let's get 'em! Whatever you say! Shinies! Shinies!
We can have a mass and a speed upgrade, so our chargers are way stronger.
Suits me! Tracking quarry! Hunt them
Tracking
down!
quarry. Missed them.
Golgfag Maneater! Starving hungry!
Strike quick!
Victory's in sight! Behold the legend! Golgfag Maneater! I am the greatest!
Watch for these bridges, son.
Butcher!
I smell game in my sights!
This is mine now! Rampage this way! Off we go! Follow the Morse call! The meat ritual! It's all ours! Take it all! Tribe on the move!
That's out, boys!
Oh yes! It's all ours! Maneaters! When do we eat? Ogres attack! Dinner's sorted then! Getting into it!
Good little runners!
Let's make that! Great Moor servant! Ogre Maneaters!
Yes, yes!
Crunch their skulls! Of slaughter! Nearly dinner time! Off we go! Make some! Cannon for cash! More shows the way! The more cold! Starving hungry! Where the more asks. The day's house! Going our way! Golgfag's mercs!
Golgfag's mercs.
Biggest in the tribe! Rewards!
Managed to kill a single ogre here. Single ogre. One down.
Take it all!
Turns out when you have regeneration, an armored unit with over 10,000 health is quite powerful, right? These guys are made to kill rats. These are Golgfags, Maneaters. It's kind of like a elite regiment of the Maneaters. The way I understand it, the Maneaters is just a word for Ogre Mercenaries. Maybe somebody can correct me there. They're like experienced, really tough ogres. I've seen some shit. This unit reminds me of the Plague Ogres, just with armor. $170 meat here. We're over 5,000 of them. They don't look like 5,000 to me, but then again, it's a bunch of their clan and skin slave regiments. There's a interesting situation here. The Great Orthodoxy wants us to fight Clan Moulder. We've been hired to come here to fight Clan Moulder. There's an option to give this to the client of Stalton, which definitely gives him some momentum and position here, even if Clan Moulder has multiple armies waiting here. But there is a bounty at the same time from Great Orthodoxy to sack or raise this place. And that bounty pays quite a bit of money, so we're gonna pile up for the second army for sure. I think the raise is the best option here.
Crush it all!
Got Artificer, I think it's called. 3 ranks with the lead belch. That's when recruiting is okay, otherwise useless. Ancillary. Got 6,900 treasury and 4 relations of Great Orthodox. Might lead to a non-aggression. Non-aggression is the only diplomacy this faction can have, unless you control territories.
Golgfag Maneater!
We have this regeneration still available for another 5 turns.
Reminds me of back home.
That was probably the best buff we could have gotten from the sea event, with 25 feasibilities being almost as good.
Legendary plunderer.
Yeah, he should have a skilling tab with how much gold he has, like etc., but actually useful. Yeah, I really like stuff like this. It's fun. The game should have a lot more stuff like this. Our Maneaters are rank 6. The veteran battle skill for Maneaters, Ravenous Fighters, is really good. Especially for those lower arm Maneaters. Maneaters need attack most of everything and then some toughness. This is one of the better battle skills, if you ask me, for this type of units. That costs us 5 skills. 5 skills. We are rank 8 right now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We can get all our unique skills by saving skill points. So at this point we'll just save skill points. unlock our Legend Lord's skill tree earlier. Only the first skill requires rank 12, but if you save 5 skill points, you can get all of them. I mean, most of them. You don't have to pick every single one to unlock the last one. The last one seems interesting, so I wanna see what it is. Yeah, Lord of the Heavens has different uses here, like multiple times we added harmonic convergence just to avoid casualties, or make a unit kill faster when it's surrounded. Like it makes all the difference on a unit to get additional attack and defense when it's fighting against numbers. And if it's like a regular Maneater granting an additional 30 armor, it's good as well. Second side is not very exciting for how we fight, but really it depends who we fight. The extra ingredients on the Ogre wizards is something else. That's I would say that's in some situations even better than a Great Arc Conduit. It also fits the Ogres as well. It's a nice combo with the flavor with them, and they got a strong one at the end. Because the Ogres don't really channel magic or have Arcane Conduits or stuff like this. They have like a different system, right? They're more like more primal, shamanistic type of magic. Well, still is the winds, like a standard wizard would have. Then again, they have earthing the same as the other one. Hey, Bear Squads. Man, I forgot this usually exists, man. Been a while. Where were you? I've been here for a while. I've been here since start of the month. What do you mean, top manager? It's a very common thing, you know. I don't see some people in the chat for a while until I see them again. I completely forgot they exist. It's like it's impossible to remember that many names and people. It's just it's a normal thing with human mind. I mean, I forgot that sterility exists until I saw some clown porn. Yeah, we could upgrade the spells to make them cheaper, lower cooldown, but we can also just unlock more faster, right?
My legend grows greater!
With the hero abilities. We got training, increased mobility, and plunge troops in the army. Quite a setup for heroes on turn 12.
I'm the greatest! Mercenary man!
The way I see it, the Empire saw the Ogres and they just called them Maneaters. It's almost like another name for the Ogres. And since, you know, when the Empire is dealing with Ogres, they usually deal with them as, you know, as mercenaries. Usually as mercenaries. Unless they have to fight them on the other side, they are probably mercenaries on the other side as well, since they are so far away from home. So Maneaters, mercenaries, that's the way I see it. This is really far. They're really far away from where they came from.
I am Warlord. We are brave, mighty.
Speaking of mercenaries,
Mask no furs. Offer must be tempting. Yes, yes.
there should be a mechanic, core mechanic to deal with rogue armies. Like, give these guys resources and they do go fight somebody you want. I mean, we have 38,000 and it doesn't work, for example. 38,000 doesn't do anything here. We could have 38 million gold, it wouldn't do anything. As long as the number is over 15, this will not work. They have no enemies and they are in the area here, and there's some arbitrary numbers here. These numbers are influenced by the mod though, to make things more difficult. But even if the mod wasn't influencing it, it would still be way too high. It looks like they recently signed a non-aggression pact as well. So this is probably, if they didn't sign this, it would actually be doable. They are would be easily convinced to break this as the time passes, because recently signed. So it would put us to... We would probably have to give them most of our money for them to join this war. The other way around. Clan Moulder can have a lot of armies, so everybody's booked in the area on early Clan Moulder.
I'm the greatest.
Rogue armies spawn randomly to manager. They can spawn very early.
Golgfag the legend.
I've never heard that people had Vashnar spawned when they started the campaign.
Victory.
Stuff like this happens. It's very rare for a rogue army to spawn early in your territory to cause you trouble, but it's possible. Especially if you're not doing well and you've taken damage, they might even go aggressive. It was more common in Warhammer 2. They a little bit changed the aggressiveness of the rogue army. That's why the mod adjusted a bit more. What you see in Warhammer 3 regarding rogue armies, it's just a shadow of the rogue armies of Warhammer 2. And in Warhammer 2 they were broken half the time. Here they are broken half the time, and they also have a more limited purpose in the campaign. They're not as aggressive, and they can't occupy settlements. The mod makes them a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more present, but they still can occupy the settlements. I don't know why the CA made it like that in Warhammer 3.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Might need to get the upkeep. They will definitely get targeted here, but we can pick up camp, huh?
My legend grows greater.
What? Horned One command. Horned One watches me.
These are more sleep howlers. They're led by Skaven warlords. The scariest unit they have is the Ragnarok Spider. Then the Doomdiver.
Victory! Now we eat! Biggest gut in the land.
I'm probably gonna target this guy, huh?
Next.
The upkeep building is really good. Why is it called upkeep?
Wanderer Golgfag. Need me more troops. It'll happen.
They're probably gonna target the camp, but they have to deal with Stalton as well. We should get a good clan satisfaction here, considering. I should prioritize help it while we have regeneration.
Want gold? Come with me. I'm the greatest.
Not sure what this Ogre Paymaster is. Paymaster just important as an Ogre company leader, holding the purse strings and dishing out the loot when the job's done. Support Lord. Archer is very good, it's like 2 solid traits in one. Then you compare it to strategist, which is complete crap. Perceptive is also okay, especially if you have a lot of characters to gear up. Goes well with Nobber scavenging, right? Firebelly has scouting, so unless you use a Firebelly, you will not be getting much items.
In charge.
That guy is better with perceptive.
Obey me.
Firebelly has replenish. No, it's butcher. Hold on. I think the Firebelly has scouting. Scouting, training, increase mobility, replenish troops.
Want everything.
Firebelly is butcher. He's on a army support here. You can still get a Firebelly.
Let's do it.
I don't want to put a 5th character in this army though. Or is the last buff we would be missing.
Reminds me of back home.
Not having scouting on Legendary Lord is that's almost like a handicap considering how many characters we have. Instead, they're gonna see the most battles.
Do what I say. Biggest around.
Ogre hero game kinda reminds me of quite a bit of a Lizard hero game regarding how the army is built. Like Bruiser is optional, but I wouldn't say the other guys are optional. I guess the Heavens guy could be optional if your Lord is a Wizard as well. The Butcher, I mean, could be optional as well. It's not critical to have extra replenish, always good. I guess Bruiser would be more fitting if you had a Slaughter Master.
The boss.
But Geared Bruiser will be as strong as the elite unit.
I ordered a snow to stop. Oh, mine.
We have access to a bunch of heroes at the tier 2, but to get more we gotta get a higher tier. One day tactician intelligence will not be in the game anymore. Big Daddy is pretty much in the same area or level of bad.
Golgfag.
Brawler Guts Marcono's Big Daddy. One is strong and the other one is weapon master. Always Marconos, the black sheep. The black sheep of every company. Bringing everything down. Especially streamers OCD.
In charge.
Has to be Marconos. I haven't seen this the Paymasters.
Paymaster. My legend grows greater.
What are these PlayStation 3 chains? This is basically do CA. What could we find from items? Pretty sad. Only one Ogre ancillary as well. It's a solid defense and pretty good damage. Health is usually ogre-like. Light armor. He starts with 2 abilities. Gold, Glorious Gold. Allies in range around him, maybe even including him. It's hard to say. Some of these abilities target only other stuff, but sometimes target even the character. 8 attack and 10% damage. 8 attack buff on high damage units, pretty nice. Especially like stuff, you know, like those Golgfag's Maneater regiment. Makes them more consistent at destroying stuff. And has an ability that can debuff enemy lord or hero with a big defense and missile resistance penalty for 31 seconds. Somebody could get murdered there with -4 defense for 31 seconds. It's a pretty good range, 150 meters. Chungus to dig dug gut. Top manager is fat shaming here.
Prey master.
Pretty standard on the top. Just add the same. First dips armor and an armor piercing weapon damage. It's only can pick one of these. Oh, I guess only the Legend Lord can pick all 3. It's the same skills as
No sights. No.
I guess the second and third are the same. The first one is different. This is hit points and armor. And the funny thing is, Golgfag actually needs this armor. Its massive health pool would not be as great without this extra armor. I mean, just the right amount of armor to have that health very effective with the generation. The first skill is different. This one has armor and AP damage. This one needs armor as well. Has no mount. Does have the larger gut plate, so it can have okay armor. It's very similar skill tree except the middle. Cash Cascade. It's a AoE buff for attack, charge, and leadership. And it's not around the character. You can throw it somewhere in a group of units. That makes it way better. Earn your pay, money stuff, lower upkeep, and more bad loot. Protect the war chest. You get a stoke and 10 fizz resist. This is one of those fighters that, you know, without the gear cannot really fight any quality, but it can do really good with against average units. And a lot of characters. Performance bonuses. Veteran units get attack, defense, and 10% damage. Holy shit. Love stuff like this. So, additional battle skill that works on all units. So, all veteran units in the army get additional attack, defense, and damage. This is amazing stuff. That's what makes the elite army elite on veterans, stuff like this. I wish we had stuff like this more available all around. Especially with technology. We had a technology or two like this. And it would have a downside of increasing upkeep of these units. Like Clan Moulder has. I think every faction should have stuff like this. Veteran units costing more, but being even higher stats. Master of Coin increases the duration of Cash Cascade and lowers the Cash Cascade in Headhunt. Effect duration. And lower cooldown. I mean, this is okay stuff. There's a little bit stuff around. Stuff like this is gonna be really crazy for crushers or any of the Ogre cavalry. The Ogre cavalry extra statted can stomp. So this guy might be extra for such an army. It's the heaviest cavalry in the game. Crusher, small cavalry. What's their battle skill again? Trained beasts. Leadership, speed, and melee attacks. Speed and melee attacks pretty good. Leadership on veteran unit, that's a disaster. By even becoming a high veteran, they had muscle leadership buff. The leadership is just redundant nonsense.
Ready! Ready!
What do we get in this game? You got a Ars Belcher. It's looks poopy. Lowers corruption and enhancement and ability. Depending how this is, but it could spread around on the penalty. Coin counter lowers upkeep and further cooldown reduction on cash cascade and headhunt. Coin hunter. Master of coin and coin hunter. Huh? Camp maker is trash. And brawl guts, I guess, is not horrible. This looks trash. This is okay. Trash, and this is okay. This is you know, it really depends on the effect, but just for the ability, I think it's good enough. Coin counter and brawler guts, I guess, were okay. That would be cool if you could re-roll big name for like, I don't know, 5,000 gold once every 5 turns. You know, pay somebody to change his reputation. Pay 5,000 gold, re-roll his name once every 5 turns. The one you don't want. That'd be cool.
Mercenary Maneater!
No reason stuff like that doesn't exist, considering how random this shit is, and sometimes just boring and anti-fun. It's the same thing with traits, right? We are a mostly moving faction, as a horde faction, and they give us stuff like minus corruption and growth. Like, what the fuck? All those should be a campaign movement range and lower attrition and more replenishment. A little bit weird that you could drop these bounties every turn. Be like a cooldown for this in a couple turns. You don't like them, you just move them and hope you get something useful for your current predicament, right? It's a little bit unusual that you could do this every turn. And then just new ones pop up next turn. Oh, that's a reward, look at this. 26,000. Just gotta capture Ngao for Azazel.
Certain I could eat the horizon. Biggest gut in the land. Don't give loans. World Walker. Mercenary Lord.
We are just out of range of help it.
Legendary Plunderer. Dispensing lucre. Wise sending mercs. Lay off the pies, mister.
Lay off the pies, mister. Pies? Maybe Mama Ying will deal with Clanation for us. With Skaven, we only see Clan Moulder and we are going hard on them.
Money bags. Come on.
Don't cross wires.
We might actually get extra movement to attack help next turn. This turn.
No. Stop! No!
That's 15, 25, 43 units. I got a brute horror, mutant red ogre. 20 wounded only though. It's an open field and we can charge them. There's a decent chance we hit this, we can follow up and help it. Decent chance. I'll take that. I'll take that. We're not full, but we are geared for a big fight.
Let's crush skulls.
Because when you defeat an enemy force on the field, you take their spot for free. Which means it could be rough terrain, you get a little bit free movement. It puts us a little bit closer to help it, we still retain 20% movement, and there's a chance that we might even have help in range this turn. And then we have that rogue army knocking us out. That's a lot of rats. What's trouble here? What's trouble? We're gonna smack this guy with a bruiser and the tyrant. Golgfag. We should probably smack the beasts first. Outers all skids everything, yeah. But we also lose a lot as well. If this goes well, the help is crippled. And pretty much the end of Clan Moulder. I don't think Aldezol is good here, it's too risky. The rogue army could attack us. They still might attack us. This doesn't look like high casualty battle for us, if we are careful. There's a lot of spears. But remember, we still have regeneration. Without the regeneration, this would be a massive pain in the ass. Because all their spears would add up. But the best thing is they only have 20 voodoo. The Clan Spears can definitely outnumber the Ogre's without regeneration. The Ogre Bulls do get overrun by the numbers. They got only 30 armor. The regeneration doesn't add anything to balance of power, Colin. Nor does physical resistance or ward save. Unless it comes from an item that affects balance of power. Shoot the halberds. Can't let the halberds in melee. Ogre Bulls are an average unit, at best. Like I said, they have a poor health pool. Combined with 30 armor, it's not good enough. It's a esports unit. We don't even have a full army, and literally 5 regiments, 6 regiments of Ogre Bulls. So numbers of overwhelmed is no problem. They got a charge, and after the charge, they will slowly die. This unit needs another 500, if not 1,000 extra health. Just look at this. This is Ogre Bulls. Its stats are somewhat poor. 24 Ogres, and they have under 8,000 health. And now take into a look at the Maneater unit. 8 less, and they got 9,300 health. There is no reason for this unit to have such low health. Little had a line of Ogre Bulls surrounded by a couple of Goblin Archers. They're really bad against pressure. I would say Ogre Bulls are worse than Orc Boys. But really depends against what. But I would say overall Ogre Bulls are worse than Orc Boys.
Hungry!
Now we got 2 range units here. There's no need to jump on that. We can stomp this before this even arrives. We just have to go slow here. This is no rush. We have a better army.
Servant of the Moor, group up! Great.
We assign units properly to deliver a charge. Every unit get a charge value on their units, and half their army is there in contact. You have units like a lead belcher, like that big artillery gun, or the scalp launcher. You always target their highest mass anti-large unit. Like in their army is the Stormworm halberds. You don't really want to put any unit on it. It's like whoever's gonna fight them is gonna take damage. And if you don't have like 10 minutes in the army and better stuff, it's just it adds up when you're outnumbered.
The quarry is mine.
Nobler scrap launcher.
Fixing problems.
What would be the best attack for this unit? Like here, huh? Let's make sure they don't lose any vigor getting there.
Stories be told.
The tracker.
Numbers, don't underestimate numbers. Like, I've learned this over the years. Remember that first SFO campaign we played with Chaos in Warhammer 2? The Chosen literally lost to Marauders. And you can guess why. Not because the Chosen were shit, but because they got outnumbered. It's like one thing, you have all the battle skills, wizard support, technologies, extra buffs. You know, can probably handle it. But the moment the unit has to do additional attack animations, fighting 3 times many entities they can handle, they get exhausted, they just die. Melee is punishing when you lose vigor. And against numbers, even the best quality units get killed, especially if they don't have really crazy armor and defense.
Golgfag Maneaters. Ogre Maneaters. Guts and glory. Golgfag the legend. On it. Mercenary Maneater. I'll eat ya. Shift your pegs! Bruiser! Butcher moving! Golgfag's Maneaters! Ogre Maneaters! Run or no eating! All of the more! I am the...
It's gonna hurt.
More souls away!
Look like hit their own unit with the cannonballs there. They're out. I'm using power here.
Me! Looking for me! Bring them down! Maneaters! Roll those guts!
Quick, on his shoulders!
Ogres really hit hard in the open field because they charge.
Crunch their skulls!
You not have any way to stop them or mitigate some charge. Even the dwarves will have their army in contact.
If I gotta... When do we eat? Golgfag Maneater! Golgfag says so! When do we eat?
The Crashers and the Mournful Cavalry is some of the best units. At least it was before the DLC.
Die now!
Above the rest!
Bring us me!
Disperse their arm. The Bellow is ideal for cavalry and charges. Hope we get some wing lancers action battles like this.
Serving the bastards!
Thundering ball! In my guts! Who needs bruising? Leg belchers! This one!
Good little runners!
Oh, for me! Find a meal! Off we go! Time to move! Bashing that brigade!
Ogre Cavalry is the heaviest cavalry in the game, so that's some of the deadliest.
Hungry! Rampage this way! Guns out, boys!
That's the most important stat in the cavalry, you know, how much mass they can get.
Chinese there!
Small chief, meet big club! Guts out, boys!
This we can do!
The more cool! This way! Drive on the move! Drive on the move!
Genius!
Looks tasty!
For the tribe!
Follow the Moor's call! Leg belchers! Carve the meat! In my sights! The more calls! Heading off!
Get here! Brigade!
Biggest in the tribe! predator!
Let's get some healing going there. Keep up their armor and attack. These guys are actually dealing with the blue horde and slowly kill all of them.
Expecting payment!
Do not let it do this.
Hunting for me. Good ground there. Gnawing hunger. The cut magic. Run for it! Golgfag's right. Golgfag Maneater!
Don't need a ride!
Golgfag Maneater! Killing time! Chopper of entrails! Golgfag Maneater!
Blue horde is a menace.
For the more! Butcher! Gastromancy! Going our way! Iron fists! Done deal! Nearly dinner time! In my gut!
I want to fall and they're just gonna counter now in a better position.
Munch 'em! They are! Crunch their skulls! All of the more! That's going well! For the more!
Keep back, riders!
When supper! Rosa! Meat harvester! Dead, dead! Seeking prey! Meat ritual! Recipe! Chasing prey! Hunter!
Get the shiny!
Give me the word! Tracking quarry! It's all ours! Stop them to dash! Beat them down!
Still all over the place.
The food thirst! The day's house! Victory's in sight! For sure! The beast's that way! Killing time! Great wars! The hunt continues! Bring our speed! For the more! Have that! Have it!
When the blue horde is hard to destroy than a mutant red ogre.
When do we eat? Ogres! Biggest in the tribe!
New poker's pretty good.
Maneaters!
I'm satisfied.
Golgfag Maneater! Iron fists! Golgfag Maneater! The ultimate hunter! Ogre Maneaters! Try over there! Golgfag Maneater!
Ride the two winds!
Got a contract from Kislev to destroy, to fight Clan Moulder. We also decided as a random roll to destroy all the Skaven as a part of also short victory. Together with short victory.
Ready!
Just fits.
Biggest in the tribe! That'll do! Follow the Moor's call! This way! Rampage this way!
We have help in range is gonna be godly here.
Here we go! Let's go, boys! Ogres attack!
This battle would have been very difficult without regeneration.
Thundering forth! This way!
Ogre, some of the ogres bulls had trouble even with their regeneration.
Reckon so! Yeah! Keep eating! We're winning! We're gonna pulverize them!
Scrap launcher and Agneta took a lot of damage from the Stone Worm. Considering their numbers, Scrap launcher didn't do really much. Now we have a follow-up, would have been amazing. $116 meat. I'm glad we rolled Skaven on the wheel. I think Ogres vs Skaven is pretty good battles. $50 meat, might be a max, huh?
We'll make a fine stew.
Bogglers of the Mad Marshes. First regiment renown unlocked.
Golgfag man.
We have movement 21, but not enough to hit the help it. They're gonna get full replenishment.
No point.
No sights, no eats. World Walker.
Maybe Bless RNG. This is the best one here as well. I can actually get all three with this guy. Vigor loss reduction is one of the best things you can put on your melee units. It's a little the best melee buff.
Bigger and stronger.
Oh, look at it! Look at it! So that's a bad A to be Clan Moulder.
Oh my god!
Fortunately, they have enough units for a follow-up.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Yoo-hoo! That was a way too easy to deal with Clan Moulder, considering the usual mess of armies around. This will be one of the major scan factions down. Nation is on the way out. It's already 2 down. We can visit Clan Rictus, Clan Morse area, and then Clan Pestilence. It's pretty much short campaign. The fact this faction can teleport is no big deal, right? It's the best thing they have.
supper.
You've seen all those kills on the Ogre bulls. Most of that was done by just collision damage. And reds have a poor mass. And Ogre have such high mass. Open field tends to be bullying.
Quick, on his shoulders!
Golgfag Maneater!
Scourge of beasts.
Golgfag! I'll do it myself!
You gotta upgrade tower there.
Dozens with a single swing! Do the same!
Dozen with a single swing. Maybe he has 12 splash there.
Hiding and running!
This is a pretty good map, but sieges lack variety. And it makes them really suck.
Greatest dog of war!
That was the same problem in Warhammer 2. They're adding more battle maps, so they just try thinking they're reworking it and making it probably worse in the process. Because there's less variety. It's probably more variety when you take into consideration how many factions there are, but when you're dealing with specific factions, most of the campaign, there's no variety.
Many are moving!
Above the rest!
The number of factions and the layouts, it says there is enough variety, but when dealing with one faction, it's super lack of variety.
Golgfag the legend! Die now! I am the greatest! You die! Biggest in the tribe! Bring us meat! Eureka! Hungry! The more cool! Gush out, boys! Drive on the move!
You'll see for my variety should be a thing. That's very important for the game.
Devour them! Golgfag Maneater! Feed the more! When do we eat? The food thirst!
It was a pretty straightforward, easy way of dealing with Clan Moulder here at this early stage.
When do we eat? Soaked in entrails.
Just had to go through one big battle. Fresh. Horror thinks it's fine with its regeneration, but we have regeneration right now as ourselves. I think it's so hard to clear.
Looks like they're flagging! Gnawing hunger!
cavalry!
Stomp them to dust! Many awakes! This spot's ours, fellas!
The thing just won't die! Why it won't die?
My pan out okay!
It was a Battle of Hell Pit, and we destroyed all their armies. We gifted to Gonzalo, we get 313 client satisfaction. They're gonna be very satisfied. Exotic animals, you know. I mean, why should I keep it? $200 loot in Occupy, huh? I'll give us some trade option here, and it's gonna protect in the Kislev area.
Let's have it! Golgfag Maneater!
We get the small settlement here, 15 army in the local province. It's a tiny place. The guns has trade options.
Biggest around.
There's also really a lot of experience here. A lot of experience. $71 attack.
Well, I'm warm anyway.
They're walls, but it's a Ogre settlement. Yeah, with these guys gone, the Chaos is the only one who can trade this place, huh? We might get some trade going because of it. Whoever can want to trade with us is fine. These guys have already 6 trade agreements.
I shall permit this audience. As a drug... For what frippery do you distract me from the defense of Cathay? When you speak to me, you speak also to the Celestial Emperor.
Oh, man.
Speak quickly. Countless more pressing matters demand my attention. Welcome. Are you here to fight for us?
Yes, yes. I was waiting for that one.
Acceptable. Barely.
Oh, man, why are women so hard to please? Or 300 per turn for this trade. It also benefits her too.
Nothing to eat. Golgfag the legend!
Rod has currently no home region.
I ordered a snow to stop. You haven't paid for that. What you all about?
There's something bug with this faction. How has nobody noticed this? A little playing for a couple of hours, there are things missing.
Obey!
We have inflicted catastrophic losses to Clan Moulder. And none of the factions see this. They're missing relations modifiers. See these guys? We're fighting for Castaltin against Clan Moulder and we're not getting any relations with it. Nothing. It's bugged. Masters Innovation at War of Clan Moulder, 0. The attitudes are bugged with this faction. This is 0. When you have seen this at 0? The dev said the planning suffering cured by the content are not ogres. But they are not getting it either.
I see.
Actually, from this side of things, they're gotten 16 here, but they might have been from before. There's definitely something here. There's something here. Definitely something here. But this might actually be working.
Very well.
Might be just too early to tell, but you might be right regarding this. The consultant is getting this, but we feel like there's still a part missing here. When have you seen this? Let's look at this. This is almost like it's bugged. This is unheard of. Look at this. There's something more here at work.
Legendary plunderer. Too cold.
Entering the water, putting the fest stance and getting 7,000 the next turn because of a big name. It is possible that if you're just doing contracts and nothing else, constant contracts, that you as a entity in diplomacy do not exist. That could be a thing.
Imperial Scholar.
If If you don't take any settlements and if you only do contracts, if you never do anything other than a contract, you don't exist in diplomacy. It is possible. They might have just supported this more. Because the only time that anybody interacted with us is when we had a settlement. But look at this. Dalbeckland. You see this? Military actions against Berseling 6. So, you see what I'm talking about? We did this under Kislev. So this is why this one is really strange.
We will never.
It's a little bit too convenient in the favor of our faction. It's almost like they wanted us to be completely ignored. I declare war before the contact that instance. Oh, well, it's I guess it could be that. Nice one. Okay, it could be that. But it's not been. This is under past war, not military actions. There's definitely something here. There's definitely something here on both sides. Then why the Masters of Innovations don't take this into account? Yeah, we were talking about this at the start of the campaign, you know, the pirates and privateers. We are basically a privateer here. We fight for others. So we don't really exist in diplomacy while under contract.
Tyrant of the tribe. Obey me or your dinner. There's gold waiting at the end.
This is pretty good stuff.
Mercenary.
How long everything works. It's a little pretty straightforward for the Clan Moulder. It seems like the worst thing to do with this faction is occupy settlements.
I'll have your soul. Maneater.
This is a faction in the same tier, I would say, as the what they call the Deceivers, the Changeling. They got special rules on the campaign map, and I think that's it's pretty good. Should have abandoned this one last turn. Now the Vlad is closer to Kislev.
Reckon you'll taste good raw.
Occupying settlements with this faction seems out of place. At least they put some thought into it, and there's a dead option for gift settlements. Carry out a successful assassination attempt. Wound or kill against any character. Unlock Bragg the Gutsman, the legendary hero. I can't trade with factions without a settlement. One example. But I don't really need to trade, so I can initiate the further diplomacy with any faction.
With us, your false faith will not hold you back. Very well, brute.
Brute. But if we do bounties, we get enough relations for basic diplomacy. Eastern Lords need help against Nakai, and Nakai is stacked. Everybody's gonna need help against Nakai there.
I ordered a snowless. No! Do.
Yeah, if you see the faction on the map, it looks like it were all contracts with any of those factions. Because this can send us to Kate, for example. A teleport once per contract is the best thing about this faction, really, other than their gameplay, how they do on the campaign map.
Can I help you? Golgfag.
It's a really different way to play a campaign the moment you have that teleport button. It's like playing a different game. If you ever played Oxyotl, you know what I'm talking about. Kill this for a stone horn.
World Walker.
They have a lot of garrison compared to some other factions, but it's nothing special. It's gonna take way too long without a growth building. Settlement's mostly gonna attack by the Droga army.
Reminds me of back home.
I don't know. I think Axella is a lot of fun. So some more fun factions, I would say.
I'm the boss. Belongs to the boss.
Wanna go for Kebab Village.
Stupid experiment! Waste of time. Faster!
We can't really reach the Kebab Village.
Oh, mine. Cold? Die then! Less to pay. Pay, master! My flag keeps me warm. Count 'em in, count 'em out.
Heed my words. The
This fits for Gestalten, so we'll do him a favor.
Ready? Ready. Think we should stay here a while. No cash advances. I order the snow to stop. What?
Regeneration is up for 3 more turns. I think the Arbel's gonna mess up Kislev here. We are gonna stay here until the contract is done.
Somebody burn something. I'm too smart clever for that. Think me fool? Reminds me of back home. Double time. Paid.
I'll take my chances here.
Money master.
The attack Dick Dug got will have reinforcements. The attack the camp is gonna be having a rough time.
No food meat their place.
He doesn't have his mount yet.
My flap keeps me warm. Want everything.
Still, the camp doesn't have enough to deal with that shit.
Bit nippy round here.
Pick up your shit, boys.
Better be loot around here.
We clear all this right here. This has to be some better RNG here to finish it off here.
Mercenary lord.
Doesn't look like anything special, grab just a little bit more flavor. Not great, not terrible, you know. Football's Castle Rauken. Some of this can be actually really good. I'll never decide to go there. Bounties could be like an alternative to contracts.
No! Doomed!
I would like one more battle here for the resources.
Tastes good. Bit of an adventure, yeah?
Yetis, 8300 health. They have no missile resistance, 40 armor, 70 leadership. Decent speed. 38 attack with frostbite and magic attacks. 34 defense, very high damage, 120. Fire weakness and have an aura of frost which lowers enemy speed and defense around them. I guess then 38 attack does make a little bit more sense. We have a double slow penalty. I'm expecting a little troll behavior from that unit. I feel like this unit should have a little bit more health. They don't even have regeneration. What do I see here? It's lacking already. $8,300 health and 40 armor. Looks like a one-off. One-off to create just a hex in the area. Maybe 2 in the army. They are on the beasts of the mountains. Not a very good battle skill. Is there such a massive negativity here? Because the loot, looks like it might rebel like this. We got more reliable heroes now. Look at this technology, just like this. 2 capacity to hunters and 3 recruit rank for hunters. Just like that. Not 1, not but 2. Something tells me whoever was working on this hasn't played much of the rest of the game. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with all factions. Treasury reward bonus plus 3%. Go damn! Go damn! 5 movement range first.
Bigger thinking means more killing.
Vampires need a technology like this.
Nippy round here.
You can't read it because no settlements, huh? I wonder if we still got a reward here. Dig That Gut is reinforcing. Dig That Gut got this. Let's go. Don't worry, Tsarina, we are here to save the day. From the rocks they came. Waiting for reinforcements, huh? Dave, bro, I played that game last night. What is it, Torn Scene? Controls, man. Oh my god, man. Have they even used a computer in the real life? I swear, what them called? What them called? Octopuses made that game. Octopus people.
We will make Mother Kislev proud!
Fear is dishonor! Dishonor is treason!
Haven't seen Kislev troops in a while. Where the hell is that Slaker Dig Dog? Ah, there he is. Dig Dog, you got enough stuff with you? Like, what the hell is this, all this crap? There's a guy in the back counting.
Escorting the gold!
The walls are close!
I'm getting the vibes for early game Byzantine Empire here in Middle 2 with all these Kislev armies. That's how they look like these days ever since they introduced Kislev warriors. Militia for days. Then some horses. And the ogres are giant compared to regular people here. Look at this. Or twice their size.
Smart for an ogre.
Dig Dag looks looking slimmer. Their sword is bigger than a man of Kislev.
Going gap first.
Give them 8 minutes to start the engagement. It's a big army. No who would have fun against this army? Eagle Claw.
Master!
The magic of the motherland!
Behold
Magic for the motherland.
They I shoot at Kislev's sons!
What these guys look like better than the Eternal Guard?
We'll feast tonight!
Our righteous duty begins! Kislev's spellcraft is beyond compare!
Money, money, money!
Payday's coming! Already spending it! Eyes on the prize! Feeling refreshed!
They're actually feeling my Ogre abilities.
Thinking about gold!
For each friendly unit charging, so that unit counts for me.
Golden promises! Payday's almost here!
Minus 4 defense for throat. That's a lot. There's a lot of defense already.
Paymaster!
Guy's been blocked by one infantry. Like a semi-attack animation as the Great Unclean One.
More loves a killer!
For the blessed motherland!
We will endure! Counting already! Checking for spoil!
It's 7-2 defense.
We take up arms!
I think Treacher's specialty was defense.
Paymaster!
The bro is a little bit faster. You can't really hit anything. I wonder if we get the score for the contract for this battle, since we didn't initiate the fight. Digabro got a hit points trait. He's getting bigger. We didn't even have to move the camp. Kislev was acting earlier before them.
Come on in. Let's see the cash.
We got paid. We don't eat fruit and veg. Clan Moulder has been destroyed. Got over 300 meat for this. Take a dwarf. Well, the contract has been completed.
Paymaster. Golgfag Maneaters.
A single usable ancillary yet from Ogre race.
Need food in it.
It's in the contract land. Raika wants help against Kislev and or Azak. That's a big one, huh? Or Marne tribe wants help against Arbel. And there is another contract in the Grand Kate, huh? Doesn't look like Clan Nation is doing well. Let's roll south.
Maneater. I spy loot. Bit nippy round here. Later, yeah. Let's march. Well, amble.
Don't like we have trees with
Motherland has endured much.
they don't like we have
It can
trees with
withstand
Great Orthodoxy.
No sights, no eats. Dispensing lucre. I can smell money. Just don't touch the pointy bit.
What Ostro? The settlement is not good for us, and it fits the Costalton more than it fits Serena.
For the people.
But Serena's not gonna be happy if we give it to Costalton.
Rich is a bit
Disrespect
tight
me,
after that.
and you disrespect all the people of Kislev.
We'll give it
Remember
to
this.
Serena. Trade agreement.
I had presumed you...
They should keep both sides happy here now. Although they don't like each other.
Dogs are loyal to
Working also technology grants 25 relations with all factions, so nobody really engages stuff with us unless they really hate us. You can also see what's going on with the vampires to the south.
All this hanging about's making me hungry.
There's a real bad control here. Really bad control. It's gonna go to 12, 11, 10, 6.
We're being treated like meat.
Decline this bounty. It almost looks like we're getting some of the bounties, the same ones back. New bounty. Didn't we already see this one a couple of times?
I only pay off the battle spar. Golgfag the legend! Certain I could eat the horizon.
There's been an army that has like 2,000 meat. Is all the meat gone? Or will they recruit them again that they have the meat? I think we're gonna use the Clan Scryer next. See what's on the way. What happens if it has been an army that has lots of meat? Is the meat gone, or is the meat on the army when we get recruiting back? Poof, huh? What happened for the Ostrosk? More slip howlers attack the ice core.
Motivated mercs watching for bandits.
I'll deploy a camp here in the mountains.
That gold won't earn itself.
It's out of the way of everything.
Why dig for gold? Killing's easier. Ogre tyrant! Nice and full. Makes it easier.
Interesting units again.
Money master.
Hump maker, dig the gut. Transfer all the meat
Dead
to Erengland camp.
Get no wages.
And then we disband, huh? We don't disband, respect.
The boss. Obey me or your dinner. Make sure I don't die, right? Need to make more gold.
This stuff is in tier 2. Leave one of the camps here.
In charge.
Look at this. All the contracts are different every turn. Orthodox wants help again. Master invasion as well. I don't think we've been enough in this area. We were here mainly because of Clan Moulder.
If we're hanging around.
Let's go see what's the rest. Festus is a really good trade for ogres.
Wonder if the world's fair. Rest now, travel later. Faster! I'll eat first.
It's gonna be a big deal for the contracts and the diplomacy.
Gonna be over, tyrant, one day.
So this, it does seem like most of the stuff that happens during a contract, and we don't exist as a faction while we are on a contract.
There's a stink here.
Is this gonna rebel? It does look like it will. 3 turns for this, and rebellion is in 4 turns. Okay, just in time. $81.6, 81.4, 85.3. It's not gonna rebel. $81.6, 86. It's gonna be 6, then a 5, 91, then a 4. I guess it's very close. Because the corruption increasing, it looks like it will rebel. This one is -2 corruption.
You're stupid for coming here.
Non-aggression with Serena, we'll take that. I think they'll have trouble with chaos in the future here, but it's not our problem. We help a little bit with Clan Moulder, and hopefully they do everything else fine. They have to deal with the Zulahu, they have to deal with Arbol, they have to deal with Archeon, they have to deal with Demon Prince, they have to deal with Wolfric, Trog. Unless some of these fight each other and Malaka does well, Kislev is in trouble. But we just helped Kislev here a bit, but they're gonna get bought by the Rogue Army for a bit. Could be a backdoor. Look at this. We could backdoor the Griffin Wood, Massive Reward, and the Trickster Helm. It also would help Kislev.
Born.
Biggest around.
Big tunnel, boys. Get the shovels out.
Onwards and upwards.
Well, we could backdoor shit. The trees are listening. They're watching the stream.
Something wrong happening.
We gotta sort these provincials to build, then we switch negative control, and then we're gonna be fine. But it looks like it's gonna be just before the rebellion. If this rebels, it's probably lost, but this is just enough to stop the rebellion.
Legendary plunderer.
Maybe they move. Raka is upsetting the balance of the area. I don't like Kislev keeping armies close because Draka is chilling. Another bounty, and this one is Griffin Wood. Damn. Treasure reward from bounties plus 15% for 20 turns. Henchman Dragon usually lucid gorge before you. Unlike its Solitude Maddened Kin, the Elephantine Sinewy Horror will obey basic commands. This proves particularly useful during contract negotiations. What the fuck? Gorge for contract negotiations? A mere snap of the fingers will see the other party. I see. As a duck dog. We'll see the other party's head torn from their shoulders. A superior rate in this is thus guaranteed. Two on the same contract, huh? But that's a lot of shit here, and we like Arnold for fighting outnumbered. Moonhovers wants help against Ice Court. Okay. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for today. It for the first part, Maneaters. We'll be playing this campaign until finish. And we'll be having a settled campaign next. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Good night.